Hello and welcome to the Gamers Tavern. Hi Tom, I see you're already in the chat. I just want to let everyone know we're running a very special episode today. We're playing Shadowrun Dragonfall. We're going to be picking up from where our game left off last time. And we have a special guest with us, someone who actually works on Shadowrun tabletop role-playing game. Kevin?
Hey everybody.
Kevin Czarnecki, he is an author and designer on Shadowrun. Worked on 5th and 6th, I believe.
Yep.
Right? And wrote the novel correct. Crimson.
That is also true. Which I'm technically working on a sequel, but that's at my own damn pace. So do not pressure me.
Okay. All right. Ready to get started here?
At your command.
Thanks.
Der Kruspazar.
Someone who actually knows how to speak German.
A little bit. I speak what I call stage German, which is enough German to fool people who don't speak German into thinking I do.
Like my British accent. Okay.
It's right. You know, it's good enough for people who don't know. But yeah, I took German in high school and I grew up with a relatively German background. So I can fake it pretty well. But in terms of actually speaking it, no. But if you were to put a word in front of me, then I could absolutely pronounce it the way it's supposed to come out. And of course, 90% of the time it comes out with some horrible, like, old Hollywood. Ja, mein Accent, ja, wir ins Kruspazar. Wir neo-anarchists.
Okay, now's the fun part of trying to figure out, okay, where the hell was I? What was I trying to do? I think I have a job at the moment. One word of caution. There are aspects of this run that you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of the job before accepting. If you do accept, you will expect to carry out the requirement of the job in. As you can see, my German accent leads way into Eastern Europe at random places.
That's okay. That's a thing. Mine starts to bleed into Austrian ever since I started learning how to do that.
You may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you want affirmative or declare the next step. Okay. Test.
Herr Amsel.
Yes, I am here. To whom am I speaking?
You may call me Herr Fuchs.
Fuchs? Really?
Hey, I'm going with the classy version here.
Very well. Please describe the work that you would like to have done.
Straight to the point. I like that. Very well. I would like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess.
Hold on.
My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at local Schering Pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. The team was eliminated, but we have reliable information that one of the operatives has been taken captive. If this rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers, it could lead to a corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more than to prevent such a tragic turn of events.
I see. And you wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose.
Exactly. The captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Einstad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Einstad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Einstad, and exit the facility.
Straightforward enough task, and well within my team's capabilities. Yeah, right. What are you offering in terms of pay?
15,000 Nuyen. This offer is non-negotiable.
Very well, I will pass the offer on to the team.
Very good. Good day, Herr Amsel. I think I've become the mech from the original Deus Ex. Say, no, I like orange.
How far? So you can see about how far. Ooh, that's actually a lot farther than I thought I would.
There you go. I seem to recall that I did more missions that they didn't, like I was past the money that I needed, and I just did a couple more side missions just to see how much I could bulk up my credit.
Okay, so I did have a mission. But
is it Alice Hafner or another Alice or another Alice?
No, I pegged her right away. It's Alice. I'm playing a Decker, so I called her out right away.
Oh man, see, I was playing a mage. Damn it.
Yeah, there's an option if you've got a decking. I think it's 4 or something like that. Then you can say, "So I heard a story once about a woman named Alice Hefner."
Oh God, I love that.
And she does not confirm or deny, obviously,
because Shadowrun.
Oh, hey, puppy.
I mean, he'll be outside, right?
Pet the puppy.
See the puppy, pet the puppy, woof. Wait, how do German dogs bark? Like, every language has its own versions of...
French is arv.
Yeah. Like, I remember when I used to read more manga, and there was like... Let's see. I have found an actual thing here. A Hebrew dog says hav, a Japanese dog says wan, and a Kurdish dog says how.
Sounds like a setup to a joke.
I guess it could, yeah. Oh, I kind of love that that's a thing, though. That's wonderful.
Okay. So, coffee shop, and here's she appears as Ansel described her, an impressive-looking woman of her descent.
Aztlaner is what I say.
That's me playing my character. My character Abstruse hates Aztlan. He was born and raised in Austin.
Ah.
He's kind of got a thing about Aztlan and Aztechnology.
Uh-huh. Of course, if you could tell where she's from, that's not who she's working for. Unless she's double bluffing.
Triple bluffing? She's already using a German name when she obviously is from Aztlan, so...
Hey, okay, look, my girlfriend is Venezuelan, and she's like, oh, there's a lot of Germans.
Well,
I'm like, okay.
I can't say much. I've got kind of dark brown hair myself, and I actually go outside, I can get a tan, but I'm a quarter German, so...
See, I'm just picturing the intro to, like, X-Men First Class at this point.
Coffee-colored skin and dark wavy hair. Everything about her is corporate executive, from her expensive suit to her tastefully understated makeup. She's obviously nervous, but hiding it well. She locks eyes with you and hesitates only slightly. You like to do her, or should I? Actually, I'm going to be talking to her in my characters.
Yeah, but my voice has gotten bassy in my old age, so forgive me all. I can't do I would cast somebody else for this if I could.
Yeah.
Abstruse, I presume? Herr Amsel told me that I could meet you here.
He wasn't lying. He said you had a job for him.
Yes, I do. In truth, I'm in desperate need of your help.
Then tell me what you need, Raoul.
She offers you a small smile. An assumed name, obviously. But I've been told that this is how you people do business. She straightens in her seat and tries on a smile. It hangs there for a second, then fades away. She sighs. From my accent, you've no doubt inferred that I am an Aztlaner. Further, you may have guessed who I work for.
Would I really need corporate etiquette still to know?
I mean, it's a cyberpunk setting. Ignorance is the norm.
But Aztechnology, it's like not knowing
The
what
biggest.
Walmart is.
Well, I don't know, man. Is there a Walmart in Germany?
Don't. Anyway, Aztechnology, I assume?
She nods. I've been with the company for over a decade. In that time, I've worked on all manner of projects. From the innocuous to the obscene, my hands have touched it all. Finally remembered what that accent might sound like. Never once did I question the wisdom of our research. Never once did I consider blowing the whistle on my employers. I kept my nose down, worked hard, and excelled at the tasks set before me.
They must love you there.
No more than any other employee. I'm going to try a different screen. Here we go. No more than any other employee. But my commitment and work ethic were recognized and ascended the corporate ladder fairly quickly. Which brings me to where I am today. Last month I was transferred here from my home in Tenochtitlan. They told me an employee of my caliber was needed in Berlin, and that I would be working on a project with wide-reaching applications. The only other detail I was given was the name of the project, Bloodline.
And for everyone wondering, I cannot say that name. No,
I believe it's Tenochtitlan.
Tenochtitlan is what Mexico City was renamed when named Aztlan, Mexico.
Yeah, yes, but Old Mexico City was renamed from what might have been Tenochtitlan. So
Yes.
we've got a Istanbul, not Constantinople thing going on.
Exactly.
So the name
Bloodline.
of the project, Bloodline.
Catchy.
She looks you in the eye, and for the first time, you can see the cracks in her composure. She's doing a good job of hiding it, but deep down, this woman is terrified. I've seen many terrible things in my life, Abstruse. In Tenochtitlan, blood magic is commonplace. Take a moment to imagine what that means. In the underground markets, people are bought and sold as chattel. Street children are rounded up and sold like lambs. I witnessed all of these things by the age of 12. She takes a deep breath, then lets it out slowly. Seeing such things, it changes you, makes you numb. But what I found when I arrived here was worse. This project, it horrifies me, Abstruse, and it must be stopped.
Tell me everything you know about blood.
She shakes her head. The less that you know, the better, for both of us. You'll just have to trust me on that.
A dragon heart involved in me? Locals?
I mean, you need only know that it is evil, and that it is not that, and that is not a word that I use lightly.
If you won't tell me what this bloodline, let me just stop it.
Simple. She leans in and looks you in the eye. I want you to bring the building down. The computers, the research data, the mages and scientists that are working to bring about this abomination. I want all of them burned to ash and buried in the rubble. No compromises and no exceptions. Her tone softens. I'm sure that you have unanswered questions. I'm not in the habit of dealing with Shadowrunners. In truth, I've spent the majority of my career living in fear of you people. But I do know that you're the only ones who can get this done.
I mean, I got a synthesizer strapped to my back according to the model. How intimidating can I be?
I don't know, the hard glare, the inherent presence, the fact that you are a self-possessed Shadowrunner, which to a corporate means, hi, I'm a terrorist.
For hire.
So
or hire.
Yeah. It's like Gross Point Blank. No. Psychopath kills for no reason. I kill for money. It's a job. That didn't sound right. So tell me, Abstruse, is there anything more that you need to hear from me? Or are you ready to make your decision?
What about any innocent people in the building?
None of us are innocent, Abstruse. But if you need to salve your conscience, rest assured that at the hour of your approach, the only personnel authorized to be on this site will be security and senior members of the research team, and I assure you, neither are innocent in this matter. If the Bloodline Project reaches completion, nobody will be safe ever again. This sounds like hyperbole, I know, but it isn't. The Bloodline Project will lead to countless deaths. I am certain enough of this to hire you, despite the fact that doing so would probably cost me my own life.
I'm not a demolitions expert. What do you expect me to bring down a building?
You don't need to be. You just need to be a competent decker, which I am told you are. The facility is powered by a number of on-site generators. There are safeguards in place to prevent them from overloading. In the event of a power spike, the system is designed to shut itself down. But I know how you can disable those safeguards. Once the generators begin to overload, you'll have a limited time to reach a safe distance. The explosion would be quite catastrophic.
What can you tell me about building
Expect it to be tight. In addition to their standard security team, Aztechnology has taken out a night-errant high-threat response team contract to protect the building. Corporate doesn't seem to mind contracting a competitor for emergency response services. That should give you some indication as to the uniqueness of this project. At any rate, I believe that I've come up with a solution to the knight-errant problem. I'll discuss the matter with your Herr Amsel if you decide to take the job.
Let's talk compensation.
36,000 nuyen, as I told your Herr Amsel. That's what I have allocated for the job.
Fair?
It's better than fair. I've done my homework, Abstruse.
Decision?
Yes, and?
I have got absolute whatsoever blow.
Her face visibly brightens. In that case, it's a deal. I can't tell you how relieved I am, Abstruse. Thank you for helping me to bring this nightmare to an end.
I don't know why her face brightened with what I said.
Relief.
It's the limitations of the game. There were two responses: take the job or don't take the excuse me. And all she knows is I took the job. She didn't hear my reason why I'm taking the job.
Yep, she's just glad that's what's happening. I will iron out the remaining details with your Herr Amsel. He'll want to talk this over with you anyway, to be sure. You're a good man, Abstruse. You're saving more lives than you know. There's a rule in voiceover, specifically with audiobooks, because there was a time when they were casting basically white people to do everybody's voices, and that was obviously not the way that we want to go in a progressive industry. So nowadays, thankfully, we're casting people, ethnically appropriate, so it's not a parody. But if you have, if you are doing an audiobook and there's no cast to back you up, then you can do dialects, but you can't do them as a parody.
Yeah.
One that I just did, I had to do Punjabi dialect, and it's considered like, unfortunately, this is the limitations of money and clients, but as long as it's not, Apu from The Simpsons, then, even Hank Azaria was like, hey, I only just found this out, I'm sorry, cast somebody else. So, and big ups to him for that.
The big difference between Mexican accent and speaking in sentence.
Yeah. So I'm trying to toe that line. Welcome back, Abstruse. How'd the meeting go with Frau Müller?
Accepted the job. Any ideas on how to tackle this?
Yes, a few. Frau Mueller has provided us with detailed information on the facility. I vetted the information, and it seems to hold up. Based on this intel, I have formulated what I believe will be an effective strategy to bring down the building. According to Mueller's intel, the facility is extraordinarily well guarded. Whatever this bloodline project is, the Azis have spared no expense to defend it. The facility is patrolled by Aztechnology's internal security personnel. On their own, see, our little icons for talking are in that corner, so I'm never sure about some of those sentences. On their own, they would pose no challenge, but I don't doubt that you could brute force your way through them. Unfortunately, they will not be on their own, as Technology has purchased one of Knight Errant's more expensive security contracts as an additional line of defense.
Fought Knight Errant before, then I was like, oh hell no, I had to switch on God mode last time I had to fight Knight Errant. Because the first time I played it, because I played that mission on my own before I streamed it, and I was testing out a bunch of stuff for the picture upright, and it was not that hard. It was challenging, but it wasn't that hard. I wiped 3 times on stream whenever I tried to do the same mission. That's the one. I think it's because I kept trying to go after their riggers exclusively because they kept taking over Tommy. I don't know what his actual name is, but it was the cyber zombie.
Yeah.
I kept targeting them specifically, so everyone else chewed me to shreds, but I was making sure that my cyber zombie wasn't on the other team.
See, I had the cyber zombie kill the riggers.
I would have too, except never got. I had basically everyone focus fire on him, including. So it just did not work out the way I'd planned. I ended up having to go into God mode just to get up to because I didn't save or 2 encounters back. So just God mode, get through these 2, then turn God mode off and finish it.
Damn, Daniel.
I did technically play through it. I didn't use God mode on any section that I hadn't already beaten. So I cheated, but I didn't technically cheat. So, yeah,
you were trying to get to the story.
And Knight Errant, they don't scare me. Yeah, no, they do kind of scare me. They are they're the elite forces for the mega corporation that prides itself on God and guns.
Yeah, Knight Errant, they're the ones who show up at Desert Storm like, yeah!
Ares named itself after the god of war on purpose, and these are their special forces.
Yeah, they're special. They're military police for hire.
Yes, and now they're running Seattle's police.
Yeah, and I adore the aesthetic of their uniforms in this game. I know that, like, in the tabletop, they've got sort of like a dressed all in black with like red Tron stripes on them, and that's cool. But like in this, they're all in like yellow and black, and they kind of look like knights. And I know it's goofy, but it's also awesome.
It also fits the vibe because this is mid 2050s, so yeah, it looks kind of retro cyberpunk in a way. Is there such a thing in retro for something that isn't going to happen for another 35 years?
At this point, I call it like synthwave cyberpunk or 20 minutes into the future cyberpunk. You know, because now our cyberpunk looks like Dark Matter. If you've ever watched that show, everybody wears black.
I have not, but I have noticed that in the past few years, everything cyberpunk has gone bisexual. It is all pinks, purples, and it's basically pink, purples, and light blues. It's all bisexual flag colors everywhere. To the point where when I did my Shadowrun beginner box video, my title card says, "Be gay, do Shadowruns," with on a background of all the 6th Ed books.
Speaking as a bisexual myself, my friend, I couldn't be more delighted.
I know. Oh, and I got my first negative comment on that video because someone said, what does being gay have to do with gaming? Because I put be gay do Shadowruns, and I'm like, well, yeah, it is the first syllable of the word. But I actually looked at it as a deep philosophy. What does being gay have to do with a gamer? What does being straight have to do with a gamer? What is a gamer? What is... I was also about 5 bourbons into the night when I saw the comment, too.
So we got, like, Daryl Unchained.
Actually, I have not responded to it yet. I haven't said a single thing to him because I'm just like, I'm just going to leave that there and let the ignorance speak for itself. Especially because it's proof they didn't watch the video because I explained the joke in the video.
For what it's worth, from one developer, one player, it as much as you want it to. Mm-hmm. You know, I've got plenty of games where sexuality never becomes a point. You know, I've had players and characters who were every different combination across the sexual spectrum and everything across the spectrum of gender. And I straight up ask the player, do you want that to be a thing for you in the game? And I've had players go, yes, please. And I've had other players go, I don't care. I had a Pathfinder character who had her quest was to find a girdle of gender shift or gender changing, because then she could be physically the female she always knew herself to be. And I made it a point of a minor quest. She found it, she put it on, she shifted, she turned around and she said, it's nice to really meet you guys, to the party. And everybody was like, oh, good, yay. Yes, yay! And every once in a while, the player, like if there was a dispel or a disenchantment thing that reversed the belt, she would switch her voice to a lower octave and be like, damn it, and then put the belt back on. And I was like, you know, and I was like, you're comfortable with that? She's like, I'm the one making the joke, I better be. I was like, okay, all right. So the answer is always, what does it mean to you? And hopefully, group, please, everybody be nice and supportive of each other.
I always typically leave like romance and sex as one of those like fade to black thing. Like, okay, so you guys hook up, move on. I don't care who or what you're, because I've run a lot of D&D with a lot of bards. Do you want to hear a sex story from old D&D? Let's go ahead, just to make sure to try to keep it under an NC-17.
Absolutely. I've only played in 1 or 2 games where it got outright phone sexy, but that was like people went into it knowing that. This particular game, this was back in 3.5 D&D. I was playing an incubus or succubus. Technically, they can be whichever they want. It's a matter of what form they're in the moment. I was an incubus.
I've always read those as incubus is top, succubus is bottom, doesn't involve.
I don't know, man. I've seen some killer top succubi. What was it? Somebody said an incubus succubus is this on that on the spectrum, and somebody else said an incubus succubus is the spectrum. Like, fair.
There we go.
Just no kissing, unless you want to die. So I'm playing an incubus who has left the services of the abyss and is a paladin. One of the only times I played a paladin is a paladin of a god of love. And our opening moments, like each of us got to tell a little story at the beginning where we determined everything. We GM'd ourselves for a second just to give an idea of our character. One person was in the tavern playing songs and telling stories and, entertaining kids. Another person was like hanging out at local magistrate's office, like, is there anything we could do to be of service? Another person's in the blacksmith shop. No, these won't do. Then we get over to me, and I'm laying in bed with a woman whose mind has just been blown, and she's like, oh God, what am I going to tell my husband? And I look over and I say, you should tell him everything. And the husband busts in the front door, big beard, logger, like lumberjack kind of guy. Ah, I knew it. And I'm like, oh, whoa. And I stand up, naked as the day is long, and say, now, you should know. Your wife loves you. He's like, what? I'm like, don't you understand? She's been in love with you since the day the two of you met. Your marriage means everything to her, but she has needs. And as of late, you haven't been there to provide for them. He's like, and she's like, it's true. And I walk over to him, I take his hand and I say, my friend, can't you be the one to be here? Shouldn't you be the one? Your wife is a vivacious woman. You should absolutely be the one showing her that kind of pleasure, rekindling that love, keeping that fire aflame. And he's like, he's looking at me, he's looking at her, he looks at me up and down, he goes, no offense, I don't know if I can do this. And so I'm like, oh. So I shift into a voluptuous woman, and he's like, and the wife like leans up in the bed and goes, I'm into it. So later I join up with the party, and at first they were like giving me shit for, playing the bard role, being like, oh yes, if it's there, I'll have sex with it. I'm just like, what have you been doing? Oh, just a little family counseling. At the end of that adventure, when we left the village, the husband and wife were like part of the village, like waving to us as we left, the local heroes now. And that husband and wife both had slightly messier hair and much bigger smiles. And they're like, what did you do? I'm like, I rekindled the sacred flame of their love. They're like, how'd you do that? With a threesome. So yeah, that's like, did we get descriptive? A little, but like, we still faded to ocean waves and saxophones whenever there was actual events, but there was a little bit of like, oh look, boobs. Oh look, dick.
That it's a kind of a fuzzy line. It depends on the situation. That would be something that would be covered because it is very relevant to the character and plot. But it's just for me personally, I had a bad experience once where I was at a table in D&D 3.0. No, it was still 3rd edition, where I was the guy sitting uncomfortably at a table with 3 other guys. Every single player character at the table was a woman.
Huh.
Every single one who declared a sexual orientation was lesbian. And we had a 15-minute interlude with the DM and one of the players describing a sexual encounter between 2 women. And it just really squicked me out, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna avoid all this from now on.
Yeah, that feels like unfair representation by uninformed.
That wasn't gay women or queer people. It was completely exploitative.
Yeah, that was straight dudes fetishizing
exactly
lesbians, and that's not okay. We're all allowed to get turned on at the table, okay? What we're not allowed to do is fetishize people. At least that's my table. It's whatever floats your game. That's you.
It was also kind of sprung on me, so I wasn't really expecting to sit and watch 2 guys write impromptu erotica in front of me.
Oh boy, that's a very internet story right there.
That was not enjoyable. It actually took me a long time before I started role-playing, getting back into tabletop role-playing.
Oof.
After that. And it kind of put me off of it for a while.
Do you ever watch anime abridged?
I've watched a lot of abridged anime series, but nothing called anime abridged.
No, I meant in general.
Okay.
The Sword Art Online one, there's like,
That one I haven't seen.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's better than the actual anime. There's videos about why it's better than the actual anime, but like there's this little girl, I'm scared, and this guy goes, I'll protect you. And then when their masks are taken away, hey, you're not a 14-year-old girl, and you're a dude, and you're not a butter. I'm okay with this. So am I. And a different voice shouts out, true love knows no boundaries. I was like, oh, that's nice. Okay, so meanwhile, back in Germany.
Back in Berlin. Knight Errant security contract, that is not good.
No, it is not. Knight Errant is too dangerous to be taken on directly, but if we were to compromise their comm links, we could at least partially mitigate this danger.
Shadowrun players, this is around 2nd edition, so this is not comm links like they are now. These are actual communication links, not basically smartphone like they are in 4th and 5th and 6th edition.
Yeah. I've pulled some strings with an old contact of mine, and he's provided me with the address of a small software developer, OTK International. They write the firmware updates for Knight Errant's comm systems, and their defenses should be considerably weaker than Aztechnology's.
OTK International, why does that sound familiar?
I don't know. That's it. Honestly, a lot of the smaller developers and stuff don't really get talked about in any specific detail.
AA, that sounds familiar enough or similar enough to something else that it must have popped up somewhere else as like a AA company or that did something involving a AAA.
Well, I mean, at this point, it's almost impossible to be anything less than a AAA or a AA and get any real attention paid to you except in the smallest places. Like Biogene, for example, when I was writing some of the stuff for, setting up some new stuff that I'm hoping to do, I brought back Talk of Biogene, which isn't really a big player, but it was a core thing for the DNA DOA adventure in like 1st or 2nd edition. Yeah. So, you bring up the little companies where they might be relevant, but they're not big players on the stage. Even though an A corporation is huge, that doesn't mean it's multinational, extraterritorial with a standing army.
Yeah. And especially when there's now, built just 10 or they've gone up to 12 now, AAAs?
I don't even know, to be honest. I've kind of withdrawn to just focusing on the infected and some weirdness. Mm-hmm. There's much debate over where to go in the setting sometimes, and sometimes I just don't have the spoons to debate. So, alright, so my contact has informed me that OTK stores an off-site hard copy for every firmware update it develops for their security purposes. My suggestion is this. You hit the offices of OTK International and reduce their computers to slag. In the interim, I will have the hard copy of their next update replaced with a compromised version. When OTK's next update goes live, a compromised version will be pushed out to Knight Errant. When you hit the Aztechnology facility, I'll be able to track Knight Errant via their comlinks. This should make the run much more manageable. He fishes in his pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a corporate ID with your face on it. This will get you through the front door of the office park that contains OTK International. My contact will only be able to provide you with the one card, so you'll need to let the rest of your team in through a side door.
Okay, sounds like I'm not... As much as I would love to kick in the door and blow up an Aztechnology facility, hacking my way in sounds much more nice. That sounds like...
More karma, man. Very good. OTK's offices aren't far from here. You should take the U-Bahn there when you're... The U-Bahn?
Come on.
Woof.
Pet the doggo.
Woof. That is good. Where are you going? We're not done here. I will find you. And you will pet me again. Yeah. Do it.
Not a treat off.
Good. Yes, you have to purchase the treats. The cruise bazaar.
First time.
I'm coming with you.
Actually, you can't come with me just yet.
Oh, to hell with you, Abstruse. I will be here when you are waiting. I will be here.
I do still find it absolutely hilarious that Shadowrunners are taking the tube.
I mean, money.
No, hell no, you're not coming with me. There we go.
See, I never brought Iger.
Yeah, but what were you playing?
Well, I was playing a mage.
Oh. Could have guessed
but,
that.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, I was usually like me, Glory, Blitz, and Dietrich.
Yeah, you probably would have had to take Blitz because you weren't a decker.
Yeah, but I mean, I always bring somebody you can rig anyway, because if they throw a bunch of drones at me, hi, those are my drones. If I have a bunch of mages, I can be like, hi, my soldiers. So I'm just like dumping. I would just be dumping these control and confusion stuff and letting them take themselves out. I am all about that subversion, yo.
I spent all my money upgrading the deck, I think. Either that or buying a new gun, I can't.
OTK International is a small-time software developer, and it shows. The company's main office is crammed up against the back wall of a massive shared office park, surrounded by competing businesses and larger corporations. A steady trickle of dead-eyed wage slaves flows in and out of the complex. The office park's main entrance is overflowing with hired security, but your forged keycard gets you past them easily enough. A few minutes later, you're walking the winding corridors toward OTK International. You're only a few smashed computers away from putting Amsel's plan into motion. You gotta buy some better armor, man.
There's not that much better armor in the game, and also I'm broke.
Oh, well,
I've got 300 million right now, but I've got an Ares Predator.
I thought you had like 36k.
That's in the Alice fund. I've got 32.5 going toward Alice's 50k, and then me personally, I've got 300 million. So I do kind of need the.
Yeah, it was the first thing I upgrade for every character is their armor. Just ongoing. Because not only do they have like increased armor protection, but a lot of them come with those little extra special bumps. So that really helped me out going. I do wish the game had more loot. Rest of your team.
I ignore the dude in the big, huge, long jacket. The cyberdeck strapped to his back.
You see a middle-aged wage slave working at the console. His back is facing the doorway, and he doesn't seem to have noticed you. You keep walking on down the hallway, half waiting for a cry of alarm. A few seconds later, and you're satisfied. That motherfragger is minding his own. Ah, the executive door to the executive bathroom.
And the side door. After this game.
Well, I mean,
do I jack in all by myself, or do I?
I think you want your team. If you spring an alarm, they're going to come for your body.
Oh, there we go. That's my...
There you are.
There's where I look. Yep, this way.
Objective complete. Reunite with your team.
Guys, where... Oh, crap.
Standing in the hallway is a janitor, a tired-looking woman in her mid-30s. She's staring at you, her eyes wide with surprise. You can't help but notice the alarm panel set into the wall just behind her. With a flick of her wrist, she could make your job infinitely more complicated. Oh, excuse me. You startled me there. A look of confusion crosses the janitor's face as her eyes flit from you to your teammates to the door you just let them in through. You're suddenly aware of how very out of place you look in this building, and the furrow in the janitor's brow tells you that she's made the same observation. Who are you exactly, and how did you get into this building?
I'm new. They just brought me on as QA tester for the Ares project.
Oh, well, welcome aboard. From what I've heard about QA testing, I don't envy you. The guys back in the server room would appreciate your presence, I'm sure.
Yeah, so here's a QA joke for you. This janitor, QA tester walks into a bar. He orders a drink. He orders 2 drinks. He orders 0 drinks. He orders -1 drinks. He orders QTZV 4447 drinks. Okay.
I don't work in QA, so I don't get it.
Okay. I'm sure we'll make quite an impression.
She gestures toward the open door. There, step right on in and head to Mandy in reception. She'll get you logged into the system so you can clock in and out. The janitor smiles at you warmly.
Thank you. You've been a great help. Okay, to Karma.
Ding. The first thing I always upgraded were social skills. Oh my god, it's so much more money, karma, and opportunities. It's so helpful.
It is one of the downsides to playing it as a video game as opposed to a tabletop role-playing is that it's the game. You don't have as many options if you don't play a social character. If you don't have etiquette or charisma skills to be able to get the dialogue off, you're cut off from a big chunk of the game. And same thing happens in a lot of games like Fallout and a lot of the Bethesda games and Dragon Age. It does bug me a little, but at the same time, I always like playing kind of smooth-talking characters. And
oh yeah, face first.
Like Tekker to Jacket. Yeah, there was one Tekker in program.
Send glory. What am I doing? I was kind of pictured her with Raven's voice from Teen Titans.
Awesome device.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, between every run, I always cruised the Cruise Bazaar and figured out, like, what's new and what do I really want.
Holy crap. That is... I want to... Oh, I can't use it for 6 turns.
We'll see how much it climbs. You should be okay.
I'm just looking at how high it is already.
Yeah. Well, that was fast.
That's just straight up.
It's not magic. It just looks like magic. Do you have any agents you can activate?
Nope.
Balls.
Barging, that does not sound good.
It really is.
The reason I cannot figure out how to get the programs to actually activate. I think I just finished my turn.
Derezzed. I do really like how they handled the Matrix in this game. I mean, my introduction to Shadowrun was the Sega game.
Yeah. I never got to do decking in the Sega game.
Oh,
Super Nintendo.
It was fun. You saw your little icon and you could like shoot different things and try different programs. It was amusing. Like those who follow my career in Shadowrun are all, oh yeah, playing a mage and a vampire and shit. And, I mean, my first character was a decker.
Okay, so are you? There we go. Okay.
All right. Und now you have to get to the hustle und the bustle.
That's how we do that. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. They just get the hell out of there.
I have actually always been the person playing the decker because I was the only person who ever put in the effort to learn the decking rules in any edition. And the thing is, I actually love all the different decking rules, what they do differently. The big problem is, God, the second edition rules were so complicated. I think it actually helped me in my later job as an IT person. Because when you're making a host in first and second edition before Virtual Realities 2.0, you were actually mapping out an entire network. The same way that you would actually map out a network if you were building a network, which was kind of cool, but at the same time, that was where we got the, okay, the decker's gonna hack the system. The rest of you guys have fun. The rest of us are going to the store for pizza and beers. We'll be back in about an hour. Hopefully you'll be done by then.
See, this is why I mapped out a bunch of things just ahead of time. So I just had a bunch of spare network maps on the off chance that it might come up.
Yeah, there is a...
Halt! Oh, he's German because he said halt. Halt! This is a restricted area. The guard raises his weapon. His voice is brimming with excitement. Show me your ID. Now!
Very intense. Yeah, I'm sure
He's brimming with excitement.
I'm sure I've got a notebook full of graph paper of my old networks that I drew out for back when I was like 13 for Shadowrun.
Yeah.
I never throw any of that crap away. I've got character sheets and notes and all kinds of stuff from my entire gaming history packed away somewhere. I know exactly why.
I know exactly where mine is because someday it shows up in a book sooner or later. Like if you've played a game with me, odds are you show up somewhere. My best friend Ashley created her very first character in almost anything, I think, was Evie. And she ended up getting introduced in Crimson, which that wasn't the original ending. We needed another 20,000 words to make print, but the story of Crimson is a whole thing unto itself.
Yeah, I'm with Decker in chat. Deckers can be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. But meanwhile,
etiquette security. I don't have a company ID. I was sent here by Night Errant Dispatch to check the status of the patch.
Dispatch? The guard sounds both confused and frightened. Look, it's my first day, but The captain didn't say anything about...
Look, I don't question dispatch, son. They say jump, I jump.
But I...
Look, want to step out of my way, I need to jack into that console behind you and verify the patch is ready for release.
After a long pause, he stammers out a response. Yeah, okay. You go ahead and do what you need to do. But don't leave this room, you hear? I want to keep an eye on you.
Don't worry, I won't. This is why you carry a clipboard anywhere you go.
What's that called? The Bolivian rush.
Girls.
That's it, yes. I'm actually the one who included that in the Cutting Aces book.
Yep. Speaking of, I just heard today, Leverage is getting a remake in Korea.
Nice.
I don't care. I just want more Leverage. I don't care if it's in the other side of the planet or not. Leverage.
It would be nice if there's a dub.
Leverage is as close as you're going to get to Shadowrun television.
Pretty much.
It is Shadowrun without the cyberpunk or the fantasy, which doesn't sound much like Shadowrun, but it really is in theme and tone.
I mean, I've had people say, "Oh, Bright is as close as we'll get." I said, "Bright ain't Shadowrun, yo. Bright has orcs and stuff, but that doesn't make it Shadowrun."
There we go.
See, I find it endlessly amusing that, like, even on missions where I found a way not to shoot any bullets, I still had to pay for bullets at the end.
Huh.
This is for the ammo you used. I didn't use any goddamn ammo, Ansel.
I did my job properly, but no one had to draw their weapons.
That's right. I always remember that quote from the first Mission Impossible movie, "Zero residual presence."
Ah, damn it.
That's how they get you.
At least I'm way low on alert right now. Let's take these bastards.
There you go. Oof.
I think I caught myself in that.
Yeah.
Oops.
You got enough you could dash up ahead to that cover closer to the portal.
Yes, I do, don't I?
Yeah. It'll be harder to hit them at the distance. Yeah, but I don't know if you can actually activate it with the bad guys still there.
Damn it, I was hoping I could take him out. At least one of them. Get off me! Personal space, please.
There is no space, Neo.
Another wide eyes. You suck.
Yeah, code slapped. I love that it gets a cover bonus even though it's clearly floating above the actual cover.
Area of effect. Who needs cover?
There is no cover, Neo.
Wrong matrix.
You think that's air you're breathing now?
What is one thing that I always found funny? No one filed any sort of trademark dispute over the use of... Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Well, I'd heard that the Wachowskis had to basically just pay to borrow the use of it.
That would make sense, but I hadn't heard that anywhere.
I mean, you tend to know more about the details of this stuff than I do, but I had heard that, and I always just went, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah, it would make sense. That's what I thought would have happened because it is a registered trademark. They... Oh, damn it. Wrong. Jerk. Put a shield then. I don't think it's going to matter now because I've got 4 rounds where it's minus 25 and they can't actually hit for more than 25, I don't think. Why are you flanked? I'm not flanking you. Oh, you're not in cover. You're in cover, but I'm on the side of the cover. That's mine. Okay. Weird. One of you jerks. 3 more popped up. Okay. You done now? I've got 2 gates to choose from.
Apparently, the term for a virtual reality environment matrix first appeared in Doctor Who in the episode The Deadly Assassin from 1976.
Huh. Interesting.
Which I have seen that episode. That was during the dark era of Doctor Who, where they were doing, in my opinion, their best work. Like, Doctor Who was basically a horror show at the time, and I loved it. I mean, it had the problems that happened in the 70s, where it was like passively racist half the time. Talons of Wang Chiang, yo.
I think that was when, Cookie McWhat's-his-face was BBC and making mandates all the time.
Yeah, that's why they had to change it.
The only BBC comptroller in the history of the network that has never been knighted.
Wow.
Again, he also did have, I can't remember which doctor it was, but he was cheating on the actor's wife, causing their divorce, and then demanded he get fired.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I want to say it was the 6th Doctor.
I heard that guy got fired because he was a nightmare to work with and actually tried to strangle one of his assistants. Mind you, that's what I heard. I don't know any of these people, and a lot of it happened a little before I was born, so...
Way before I was born.
I wasn't there!
Silvercap in the chat saying that was Tom Baker who was the one who was... I think he left on his own. He wasn't fired.
He did. He always had kind of a cavalier thing about it. Tom Baker is one of my favorite doctors, which aren't I unique?
Knew I should have healed first. I knew I should have healed first.
Nah, you're okay, man. You're okay.
My shield's still up at least.
Yeah. I do know Tom Baker took the teeth out of 2 of the most competent assistants, and I always regret that. Companions, that's the word I've been looking for, not assistants.
Ah, what the hell? Oh.
Done.
A thing is happening in the real world. That's not good.
Oh. Well, escape is your new objective, so.
I can't heal this round, though. But there's more. 8 out of over here, probably. Hate you all. on. Had to make sure I'm healing myself because they're all right on top of me.
All right. Increasing security levels notwithstanding, you're on top of this.
Crap, I forgot to watch the security. Buy me a little extra time.
There you go. Financial database. That is the definition of pay data.
Yes. And they're still just protecting it with white ice, and this is an actual computer company.
Yeah, but it's a low-tier computer company.
Still, you think they could afford some gray on it?
Maybe this is where they test their script kiddies.
Come on. Got one more round for it.
Cash money. And karma.
Okay, now let's get out of here.
Yeah, just best speed to Genesis. As the Shadowrunners breathed a deep sigh of relief, the security guard said, "How come I can't look like that?"
Drone Control Center.
Muhahaha.
Okay, well, we did our test. We're just going to be going now. We're going to be heading out. Definitely not. We didn't do anything suspicious or anything.
I wonder if you could check the other rooms. Like this is when I save game and then I'm like, I wonder what's past this door.
That is a good idea.
Because I am 100% a tourist of games.
I think that. Except for the wage slave that's in here.
Well, there's your drones.
That's the drones.
Warning, unauthorized access only. You have 15 seconds to comply.
I mean, the door just leads back into the server room anyway.
Yep, they're not. Mess with the drones, man.
There were two doors though, in the server room. The soft patter of tiny boots. So there's door one, there's door two on its right.
That leads to another computer to hack.
That's the drone control center. So the guard wheels face you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you those doors were off limits.
Like, I really wanted to say, oh, sorry, I thought this was the bathroom. Back out of it, because I don't need to take over the drones, because I don't need that door.
What about the other door, though?
I really need to get through here. Would you mind?
I can't help you, sir. You're cleared to be in this room, but only under direct supervision. And we can't leave a post to escort you into the other room. And you just stay in this room, all right? Check your software from where you're at and leave, or I'll have to call this into Central.
I need direct server access to do my job, pal. I can't complete my check from this terminal.
Hold there. I'm calling this in to clear it with Central. They give the go-ahead. I'll take you to wherever you need to go. You reach the Comlink Studies collar, so only take a minute.
I'll wait.
Moments later, his shoulders jerk back in alarm. In a flash, he readies his weapon. Central didn't send anyone here. Put your hands where I can see them. You're coming with me!
I tried. You saw I tried.
You absolutely did.
Oh, and the drones came in. Oh, that is some bullshit. A grenade!
A flash grenade.
And now no one can do anything next turn. Lovely. Oh, no, I still... Nope, just one of us has no actions this turn. I'm still fine. The Decker can shoot all he wants. I'm gonna go over here in this far corner. Cover. Thing is, I actually do have pretty decent firearm skill because I kind of knew what was required for the game.
Yeah.
Normally I put in just enough
See, I always make sure that my Decker's got a drone. I mean, action for action, there's just more to be had.
UAP. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta be cover.
I'd split them up a bit just in case they got another grenade, personally.
And Iger needs more range before we can do anything. Or her big gun can come out. Right? Yeah, keep shooting at her. She's gonna be real happy. She's the only one who doesn't want cover.
You know, if
fuck.
you can see if you can get your guy into the bigger control room. Ouch. And if your guy can hack into the system, you can take over those drones and turn this fight, well, a little more in your favor. You know, I've seen like 5 or 6 different people cosplay as Glory. I've never seen anyone Iger. I don't know, man. You could deck those drones.
Yeah. Oh, How did you miss?
Carefully.
Please take this guy out. Probably. Yep. If the drone's gonna keep missing, I'm not that concerned. Damn it! How many? Would you stop shooting my street samurai?
that's a sound.
Boost actually. Don't want to hit the glory anymore. Stop shooting us. Where are all of you people coming from? I could have just walked right out. Can't thin these guys out. I'm probably just going to reload.
Yeah, I get that.
There are a lot of these guys in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jeez.
Yet the computer companies, they can hire all these guys, but the computer servers are still protected with just white ice. And the computer
they spend all their time coding other people's stuff, and they can't keep it for themselves. So instead they hire tons and tons of cheap dudes.
Oh, that drone went down easy.
There you go. Can he heal anybody?
Oh, yeah, he can, can't he? I got worse at the moment. 1 hit point. Lovely.
Oh. I love the sound design for these games.
Sniper rifle should have done way more damage than that.
Maybe they're just winging shots or something?
You know, I know it's just behind cover, but still.
What's that say?
What's what say?
There was a little red box of dialogue up by the server. Now it's gone. No, somebody said something up there. I don't know what it was.
No.
They take the soundtrack in this game, but I think I liked the one in the first game a little better.
Never gonna top the Super Nintendo one though.
I'm inclined to agree, but that was what was so cool about the first one. All of the songs from the first Returns game were remastered versions of the Super Nintendo soundtrack. also the only time I've ever heard a tea kettle used as an instrument.
What are you doing right up next to me?
Optimizing his shotgun dispersal.
Enough.
who are all these people?
They're reproducing faster than I can take them out. Yeah, I'm gonna reload because this is gonna take forever.
Understandable. For what it's worth, it did look like you could pick something up from the other side of that keyboard that you decked earlier.
I am curious. That is. Anyone survives enough to pick it up.
There, what's that?
Watching first wave of drones now.
Oh.
See what that thing. Server room door key. It fell off the guy I killed.
That's another great thing about these games. There are many ways to accomplish an objective. Good RPGs should always be full of options.
I think this is... Yeah, because that battle is going to take half an hour to get, and it's not something I actually had to do. I've already gotten everything I can get of value out of here. Everything else is just trying to find out what things are in there.
Yeah, you already got the financial data.
Let's just head on home with our money. Plans to blow up an Aztechnology building.
The U-Bahn ride home is smooth and uneventful. The high-ups at OTK International must be scrambling to try and recover stuff.
Their losses.
There it is. Oh, it's flickering on my screen. It's only a matter of time before they can make the call, and Amsel's compromised data is uploaded to Knight Errant's comlinks. You're going to be rolling into Aztechnology with one hell of an advantage. Not bad for a night's work.
Night's work, huh?
Dr. Evil Pinky Finger. And that's another 4 karma.
Can't have enough time. I'm saving it. I'll wait until after the Aztechnology.
Abstruse, a job well done, as usual. And the plan has worked swimmingly, I might add. I'm already patched into the Knight Errant comm system. If and when they summon the high threat response team, I will know it. As soon as you're finished resupplying, I'd recommend heading directly to the UL district.
Roll district?
UL district? A commercial district shared by a variety of competing corporate interests. Aztechnology controls the largest share of the district, including the major utilities that serve it. You will find the facilities that you'll be raiding there. Considering the level of security that Aztechnology is running, I wouldn't count on medical evac being available on this run. In fact, I'd bet against it. That means that if anyone falls unconscious in there, they'll be buried when the building collapses. Obviously, you can't let that happen. I'd suggest stocking up on medical supplies before leaving the Cruise Bazaar.
No medevac for this. Got it.
One last thing, Abstruse. Frau Muller sent me a message while you were on the OTK run. She says that when you reach the sub-basement of the facility, you will find a security door. This door's maglocks can be opened via a voice print recognition system. Apparently, Frau Muller surreptitiously recorded your meeting. She claims that she has added your voice. She claims that she has added your voice print to the Aztechnology database.
All right, go on.
If our client is to be believed, you will have the necessary access to open the door. The rest of your team, however, will not. When you reach that door, I'd recommend grouping up. Only you can open it, so there's no saying what you'll find on the other side.
Didn't tell you.
Unfortunately, no. Since your meeting, her messages have been erratic. In truth, I'm not sure she knows. But she was very clear about one thing. You're going to have to get past that door to reach the generators. Now go, Abstruse. We need to strike. This iron is hot.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I think this actually is a good time to take a little break. We'll be about 5-10 minutes. Is that good with you, Kevin?
Oh, yeah. Good time to reload my pipe and whatnot.
Exactly. So we'll be back in just a few, and maybe if we're lucky, a night's work will come up in the loading screen. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, we are back. And Rom Cowboy, yeah, 360 gigabytes is enough to melt your brain.
Well, it is when your doubler only takes you up to what?
180.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 90. It doubler took him to 180, and then he got 360.
I think he had 80. I think he had 80. I can carry nearly 80 gigs of data in my head.
Right.
160 if I use a doubler. Trouble is, somebody stuck a lot more up there. Now I can't remember the rest.
And then the cure was
320 gigabytes.
320.
And the guy keeps going, your storage capacity. And they're playing Demon City Shinjuku in the background. Because the 90s were rad!
Yep. I actually like that movie. It is cheesy
I do
as
too.
hell, but it is so much fun.
I do too.
And it's the closest we're ever going to get. They're never going to make that Neuromancer movie, and if they do, it's going to... I know.
You know, I could see it working as like an HBO series or something.
My problem is they're going to take Neuromancer too damn seriously. Go buy some. That's what we're talking about.
Good thinking.
But
I'm telling you, dude, check the market and the code stall. That'll make everything easier for you.
No. Where do that? Where I do.
It's weird.
Gotta check my pay data. Put that pay data up for sale and hopefully have some new yen.
Yeah, guy. Shadowrun connection established successfully.
Attach data to escrow account.
Yeah, like nobody's gonna buy that in 2 days.
Oh, some topics.
Massacre at the Shotnest Schoolhouse.
Tolstoy, I hadn't seen you in a long time.
Really attention-grabbing headline, right? That's how the local news has been spinning it. Truth is, the schoolhouse was abandoned years ago and was being used as a humanist recruitment and training complex.
You're kidding me. A friend of mine was going after class and he said it was just a community center.
I know none of you were fans of humanists, but that entire chapter house got wiped clean! There were probably some kids in there off the street who were looking for a hot meal. Screw humanists for exploiting them, but they didn't deserve death.
Good riddance to those assholes. Streets are a little safer now that they're all buried.
Went trolling on the humanist board, and that place was totally wiped out. Volker Stahl was in charge of that chapter house. Good riddance to that piece of dreck.
Just got offered the job to geek one of Humanist's lieutenants. Seems like Stahl is dead and a power struggle is already underway. Oh, this is the run I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I thought they were just talking about a random thing.
Sometimes you taking the job.
Not my kind of work, but I gave the Johnson an address to one of your old tricks drops, and one of your tricks dead drop.
Cheers, mate.
Just finished up drinks with a chummer who was doing some biz up there. The real story is humanists did not want to pay for services rendered, and some hired muscle went crazy and took them all out.
So the muscle decided taking the whole place down would get the new yen back? Well, that's one way to make a living, I guess.
Even if your friend did get screwed out of a bit of new yen, I don't think humanists would be worth the bullets, especially that many of them. No more posts in the thread.
Save the app state. The time rise up against the corporations is now. Fight for a free Berlin. The time rise up.
Just fall out of a time warp. The war's over and we won.
Hard to imagine Berlin any freer. Maybe you just need to switch to decaf. As long as any corporation is active anywhere in the F state, we're all at risk. We must act!
This is 2054, so Latvia hasn't exactly taken over everything yet, has he?
Well, not that everyone knows. I mean, is Nachtmeister still a thing?
Oh yeah, he's still around. He's actually been name checked at least once in the game already. 'Cause this is
There you go.
because Nachtmeister didn't. No, I think this might be one of the times he's playing dead right now.
Okay.
But he doesn't die until 2060.
Like, he's the one who started the whole Neo-A movement, right?
I can't remember.
I feel like the Neo-A is everybody's like, yay, humans rising up against blah blah, and it turned out, nope, just another dragon ploy. Corps are good for business. Corps are good for business and keeping their little corners. Why do you think we would help you? How naive to think they will stay there forever. Don't you see? They're taking the freedom we hold so dear. Plans are being made across the F state. With the shadow community on our side, we shall prevail!
The F state has its own way of dealing with those who step out of line. Take your politics to somewhere else. Around here, we've got bills to pay. I'm trying for a Russian accent. I can't. Russian accent sounds like it.
The F state has its own way of dealing with those who step out of line. Take your politics somewhere else. Around here, we've got bills to pay.
Much better.
Danke.
No more posts in the thread. Which, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the difference between a professional voice actor and an amateur voice actor.
Professional, but on my day off, so.
Yeah.
You guys get to hear all the rough stuff that leads up to finding an accent.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. I don't think I've actually gotten paid for anything yet, so I don't have the money to buy any med kit.
Oh, geez, seriously?
I've got, I might have some guns I can sell.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like you had a sure fit of firearms you're not using. One of my early groups, when I was playing Red, I kept making new contacts like every game, just people I was friendly with and doing favors for. And after a while, the group was like, here, just take all of our stuff and you sell it, okay? So I kind of became the de facto fixer fence for the group. And after a while, I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing all this fucking bookkeeping. They are not offering me anything. So I just started skimming 20% off of whatever the profits were. and the group never questioned it. They're like, well, it took you long enough. I'm like, yeah, I'm an idiot. That's on me. Yeah, I'm a doctor, but I will buy your guns for reasons. Let's see. Is that CTY 360? How much is that worth compared to your Fuji?
It's a piece of crap. My Fuji is...
Oh. There you go. You should sell the...
Yeah.
Yeah, you should just sell the CTY. It's just...
Already got my Predator ready. That's the first gun I got. I don't use shotgun. Hold on to that just in case, because I'm always paranoid. I haven't actually sold anything, as you can tell.
That's a good thing. Now you're gonna have a ton of money. Do you use drugs?
It doesn't sell much. I don't.
Sale! Woo! Woo! Sale!
Drones.
It's a shame about the drones, though. Those are
They're useful,
really...
but I just never... If I'm throwing a grenade, it sure as hell isn't going to be a flashbang.
But it takes their APs.
Maybe, but... Oh, he only had 2 trauma kits. That sucks. 3 trauma kits, so someone's gonna be. And we're down to 20 million after this.
Man, I don't know how I had so much more money than you. Like, I was stopping in for a coffee after every run.
Well,
which is completely wasted money, by the way.
Oh, they leveled up.
Hey. Man, it has been a while since I played this.
I think this is part one of the upgrades they did in the Director's Cut edition. Is they let you level up the group automatically.
Yeah.
Sharpshooters better. I'm already getting to the point where. Okay. So Kevin's in the chat now. By the way, hi, Ron Cowboy. And technically, no, there was jazz and bliss and shit in that. I was going to say, technically, they're not really drugs. They're illegal performance enhancers. But no, there was some straight up drugs in that list that I sold.
I mean, the difference between an illegal performance enhancer and a drug is fairly semantic. You know, you're rolling addiction in the game either way. It's like, look, It's not drugs, okay? It's steroids and alcohol. Okay.
It's not drugs, it's medication. I have a prescription.
I have no problem saying drugs. I just don't want to stigmatize the term. It's like, hey, do you do drugs? Marijuana? I'd be like, all right, good for you. It's one of the things that I always found kind of interesting. In Shadowrun, you don't really hear about people doing narcotics that are contemporary, you know? Nobody's ever doing a bump of cocaine. It's always Nova Coke. Nobody's smoking a joint. It's always deep weed. And I'm like, some people probably want to get high without astrally perceiving.
There is a very specific reason for that, and it's because back in the day, it's the same reason why no one says shit or fuck. It's break or crack. And it's because Shadowrun was coming out and it was a morally gray setting that had a lot of political commentary in it, that was coming out right on the tail end of the Satanic Panic and the and the pushback on that, and that kept going through into when Vampire the Masquerade came out a couple of years later, that revived all of that. So it was a conscious decision that they would not depict any real world drug use.
That's right, just fake drug use.
Yeah, fictional drugs are okay, but real drugs are bad.
It was like the X-Men cartoon when I was growing up on Fox. Nobody ever said kill them or shoot them. It was destroy them. And then the cops would shoot their laser rifles, which would tear their clothes, but there were no bruises or cuts or blood or scratches. Morph is dead. And I'm like, how? They shot him with laser pointers, and apparently he was, and I quote unquote, destroyed.
Well, what happened was his little laser tag chest thing went off, so he had to go sit on the bench.
And then he wasn't dead, and then he was dead because it's comic book, and that's how these things work.
I am never gonna... How does he get a Fairlight Excalibur before I do?
This is why you should be using him.
Shit.
You know, you realize that if you bring him... Let me just point out, if you bring him, he can deck in with you. So you've got 2 Deckers in the system, and his drone is giving, like, he loses 1 AP while he's got a drone active, but that drone has like 3 or whatever. So, or like 2 or 3. So, like, pound for pound, Deckers really should have drones in this game.
So, by the way, this
just for sheer weight of actions.
Yeah, but this is what my character's looking like so far. As you can tell, I dumped strength hard. I dumped willpower solely because it does. If willpower affected dump shock like it's supposed to, yeah, but it kept it. But quickness is still god stat. Intelligence is god stat for a Decker.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I've actually got anything I can worthwhile.
Etiquette always, my dude. That charisma.
My charisma's already at 6, and that's as much as I actually. Because I have to go all the way to 8 to get another etiquette skill.
See, it's funny because I was playing a spellcaster. My charisma was maxed for an elf, and I didn't bother with conjuring. And somebody saw my game and said, "This is a really unoptimized character." And I said, "The fact you have to say that means you don't fucking know me." Because I abhor optimization. I hate optimization so passionately. It's one of the reasons I can't play at like Adventurers League or Pathfinder Society, because they're like, "Oh, okay, we've got 2 hours to rush this dungeon with 0 character development, and you better have an optimized vanilla character." I'm like, everything you just said does not match up with my desires at a table.
I actually am I love care op, but I do it. I come up with the character concept first, I come up with their personality first, and then I try to figure out within those limitations how to make them the most effective possible. Which
well, that's fun. I mean,
that is slightly different than what most people think of when they think of care op, which is let me tweak the numbers to make the numbers look good, and then try to assess a personality after the fact. And that's not making a character, that's making a spreadsheet.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I'll optimize a character like on my own just to further my understanding of the rules, you know, just playing with it just to see what happens. But I'm not gonna like build a character, this is personally, and I'm not mocking anybody who does it. I'm just not gonna build a character around a rules idea. I've always had the idea that the rules have to serve the story. But then again, I house rule everything I run so horrifically, like, and this will surprise no one. When I run Shadowrun, I've had this is boasting. I get people who are like, "Holy crap, that was the best game of Shadowrun I've ever played." I say, "Thank you." Then they're like, "Hey, what did you do about these rules?" I'm like, "I don't give 1/2 of a damn. I just this is why I roll all my own dice behind a screen, so you don't know. I ask you to tell me how many dice I'm supposed to roll, and if it looks like you rolled a lot, you succeed." I am softballing all of this crap. So I've had players like first time come up with me and they're like, "Hey, but I optimized this." I'm like, "All right. Okay. Tell me what that looks like. Paint me a word picture."
Got him. I can't figure out how to give. He's got a trauma kit. Iger. Oh, that's just the straight inventory, I think, next. No?
No, it's different for everybody. Yeah, those are the items that the individual has.
I wanted to add some inventory. They can't even change mine. Kind of sucks.
Weird. What even was the point then? That doesn't. Bing bong.
Gotta do with this.
Huh. Oakley dokley. I don't recall there being a drag function.
Maybe I have to actually go to the stupid locker.
Oh, man.
Just I was sitting at the train.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense in a narrative.
Yeah, but
What's the gold thing up there?
oh, that's the other tube station.
Oh.
There's two tube stations, one at the north end of the map, one at the south end of the map. So the idea is, hopefully you're not running around all over the place. Like if you need to go one
That's
place.
appreciated.
Notification just came in. Oh, we got a new follower. Thank you very much. Is it Lock the Decker? Was that you? Thanks
Hey,
for the
Lock.
follow. There we go. I'm be honest, I am never going to throw a grenade. I don't have the skill.
But yeah, you know the music that we're hearing right now is from the SNES game?
It sounds very familiar, yeah.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. That's what you're hearing. Because with Returns, they got the composers back as a stretch goal.
Nice.
There was so much love packed into that.
I can't customize everyone. I can't customize anyone else's stuff. I can't give them trauma kits. Damn it. That's why I bought the stupid things. At least I can die twice. Okay, now we're going to go blow up an Aztechnology building. Same team have been taken because I'm used to them. Something tells me I'm going to end up in a shootout while I'm decking. So, I like to have 3 people covering my body instead of 2 of us in the Matrix, and only 2 people outside. Okay. Wait.
Ah, okay. Now I see.
He's already got it. Another one. He's got a trauma kit.
It has been a minute.
Tiger gets a trauma kit.
Everyone gets a trauma kit. Okay. I've been playing a lot of Borderlands too, so my references are becoming dated.
In case your heal hasn't recharged, med kit now, and
Can you give him another spell? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yep, I don't have any other spells for him. I think I have to buy them.
Yeah. That's definitely one thing I always stay on top.
I'll give you a grenade.
Like I make sure my mage has haste and casts it all day. Like, for me, making this game easier was about better equipment and prioritizing my APs. If I can get more actions in, I'll win. Uval District. Everything that your client made it out to be. Corporate complexes of all description crowd into one another, competing for the district's limited space.
So downtown Seattle, got it.
Lights burn in all of the windows, but the streets stand empty. No shoppers, no pedestrians, nothing. science.
Dun dun dun.
Quiet out here. Friend of mine did a job here once. Told me that the local wage slaves are all issued efficiency apartments deep inside the compound. Apparently, the buildings are all linked up on an underground tram system. Bed to cubicle in less than 5 minutes. Most days, the poor bastards don't even get to see the sunshine.
Technically, wouldn't that make them arcologies?
Sort of. I think an arcology is a self-contained thing. Wait, is he supposed... I know he's German, but the way that they, write his stuff sounds like he's Cockney. That ain't living, love.
Yeah, he's a Cockney. I think it's Cockney. He's German, but he was a punk singer, so they kind of had the affectation.
That ain't living, love. It's a slow death. Makes my skin crawl just thinking about it. There, I just mixed Cockney and German for you.
Yep, there you go.
Boom. Spell admixture.
Keep the team alive.
That's not usually a thing. That's how tough this
Because normally
one says
Docwagon comes and picks them up. If they die, they don't die. They come back the next thing. So this is searching the dead drop. You find a package. Telltale markings of Backelreiter.
Yep. Jacques Wellenreiter. This is an open request for research data for Aztechnology, Jewel District Branch. The Azis conduct their research in secret. They use their money and power to obscure the truth. We will uncover their secrets. We will share them with the world. We will level the playing field between Aztechnology and its competition. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information!
Okay, so more stuff to do while trying not to die. Lovely.
Objectives mean
As
karma.
I walked straight up to 2 mounted machine gun platforms.
Your comlink buzzes. There is a series of clicks as the connection is established. A moment later, Paul Amsel begins to speak. All right, Abstruse. That's the Aztechnology complex just in front of you. You'll note a heavy security posted at the front door. Those are Aztechnology employees. They're dangerous, to be sure, but you could probably take them without too much difficulty.
How are you doing the modulation without any effects?
Well, when you grow up in a sound booth, you find out that, in the 80s, the old school ways of doing sound effects don't involve any modulation. Like, if I want to warp my voice lower, all I have to do is, broaden my cheeks slightly
and the radio sound.
All right, take your hand, put it over your nose and mouth.
Okay, like this?
You're doing it. It's the same way you did a stormtrooper thing when you were a kid. Halt! Stop right there!
I've spent so much time fixing it in post that I only know how to do it in post. You just drop the high and low and raise the mid like crazy.
I'm going to quote the original Johnny Mnemonic book and say, when they expect high tech, go low tech. Unfortunately, the Azis have also contracted night air to protect this facility. They're the ones we need to worry about. Just to reiterate, you'll want to keep a low profile on this one. Get in and out as quickly and quietly as possible. Night End keeps a high threat response team on site, and you don't want to tangle with them. Trust me on that. If you do need to go loud, give it everything you've got. You're going to be reducing the building to a smoldering crater anyway. But I'd highly recommend stealth over a frontal assault.
We won't be shooting until we run out of words.
Good man. I'd begin by trying to find an alternate path into the building, something out of sight. Once the facility calls for help, you're going to be on a tight timetable.
Okay, and let's see if we can find a back door.
I think it's walking past them, lower on the map. Mind you, it's been literal years since I played this, and it wasn't the director's cut either, so... Like, it's weird. At this point, if Harebrained Schemes, like, kickstarts a game, I'll back it, even if I'm not going to get around to playing it. Ooh, that statue had a description. Back to the right. There you go.
Cheap corporate art looks like marble from distance, but up close is clearly made of injected molded plastic.
Classy.
Plasticrete.
Now, who are all these people?
Hey there. Can I help? LTG text coveralls are smeared with sweat and grime. A scowl is plastered across her face. She takes a quick glance at you and then back at her work. I'm standing directly between her and her work at the moment, so I'm that creepy dude on the bus, man. I swear right now, because he moved me right there.
Unless you're here to help me fix this panel, you better stay the hell out of my hair. Otherwise, I'll call security and have them drag you out.
Actually, I think that I could help you. Looks like your problem is coming from somewhere upstream. See those connectors there?
Hey, yeah, you're right. She looks up at you. The scowl has disappeared from her face, but she doesn't look happy either.
Look, I really appreciate the help, but I have to do this myself. I'm already way behind, and corporate's gonna have my ass if I don't get it done before lunch.
You know, if you're that far behind, you could always go catch up on your other work. Leave me to work on the panel. It'd be no trouble.
A confused scowl crosses her face.
I don't even know you, buddy. What in God's name would I leave you alone with a panel that I'm responsible for?
When did Aztechnology ever do anything from you aside from working you half to death? Let me take care of the panel. You can clock out early. I'll even spread a little spending money your way.
You make a compelling argument. This job has been a load of dreck since I canned my assistant. Screw it. The panel's all yours. I'm off to find a pub.
I am curious where I got the 100 million from, since I only have 20 million right now.
The Alice Fund.
I hope not. Alice will be pissed.
Nah.
And I got a karma. No, I am actually... No, it just bottomed me out is all it did.
Okay.
So, people who are trying to optimize the runs on this game, spend all the money you've got and you can still bribe people with money you don't have.
Just going to a pub. She did it for $20. That's how terrible Aztechnology is. The panel is a mess. The lock on the casing has been broken, and exposed cabling spills out in a number of places.
Let's override the firewalls and hack the Gibson. And the side door's open.
Somebody call Penn. They're in the kernel.
Hang on. You know, let me say once I get back inside.
You must gather your party before venturing. I am never going to be able to do his voice. It is too glorious. The glistening halls of the Aztechnology facility stand in sharp contrast to the megacorp's unsavory reputation. Everything in here screams money, from the mirror polish on the doors to the obsidian inlays in the wall. The generators and the Bloodline project lie somewhere beneath.
It does raise a question that I've always had is, but everyone, all the Shadowrunners know Aztechnology is evil blood magic corporation. But do people on the street actually know this, or is it like, or does it just sound like Pizzagate to them or something?
Well, you have to remember that Aztechnology, like, live broadcasts blood sacrifice rituals on their public TV. So it's no secret that Aztechnology is big into the blood magic stuff, but they do sort of cloak its wickedness by, like, not everybody knows that blood magic is evil. And Aztechnology spends a lot of time and their very considerable resources and media spin saying, oh, this is the ancient practices of our people and there's nothing wrong with it. And there doesn't have to be anything wrong with, Nahuatl and all those, or whatever their tradition is called. I'm embarrassed I don't know it. Because you don't have to do blood magic to make that work. And it is possible to do sacrificial practices without it being sacrificial meta magic. There's a difference between, walking the walk and talking the talk. A hedge witch tradition could sacrifice a dove as part of a ritual, but that doesn't mean they're using sacrificial meta magic. It's just part of the paradigm. So people know that Aztechnology is all about the blood magic and obsidian and throwing somebody in a volcano to make it rain. They don't know about blood spirits and weakening the astral veil and stuff like that. And if you are in Aztlan or Aztechnology, odds are you don't even have access to non-Aztechnology approved channels where people in Aries are like, oh, I hear those Aztechnology people eat babies, and people in Fuchi are like, oh, I've heard those people do this kind of thing, and they all talk so much shit about each other that it's like, how much of it could be true. And a lot of the time, even the shit that they're talking isn't true. So when you hear the really bad stuff, you're like, well, oh yeah, they're summoning blood spirits and weakening the astral veil to bring in things over some giant bridge. What do they call them? Horrors or whatever? Nah, that makes about as much sense as that time that I heard they're hiring ghouls to work in meat packaging facilities. I mean, come on.
Nice work, Abstruse. There have been no alerts thus far. Hopefully, you'll continue to avoid detection as you make your way through the building. If an alert does go out, I'll get you an ETA on the reinforcements, but hopefully it won't come to that.
It'll come to that.
Just every time I always think about Aztechnology, I'm always thinking like, random dude going to the stuffer shack, does he know that that's even Aztechnology owned?
He might not. I mean, the fact is, if you have eaten in the past 24 hours in the Sixth World, odds are there's a very high chance that there's like a 66% chance per meal that you've eaten something with Aztechnology, with the Aztechnology logo on it.
It's kind of like the same thing if you think about and this is actually something I actually brought up to someone, because if you think about it, in our real world, you don't know how much of the food that we eat is owned by Nestle. Yeah. Nestle owns just so much of all the consumer foods out there.
Consider how many corporations are owned by Viacom, which itself is owned by Viacorp, which is itself owned by it's a mess. And then you've got the trade that goes between them. I mean, you might be eating somebody else's food, but it's very possible that the crops that contributed to that meal were made by Aztechnology. They are the world's biggest
store brands and things like that. And again, I'm going to modern day analogs of it, but you go and buy, I don't like this brand, so I'm going to buy the store brand instead. I'm going to buy the Kroger's or the H-E-B or whatever store brand, because that's going to be safe, because it's just the store's brand. Except the store brand are almost always from the same packaging flag, the same manufacturers. It's just they put a different label on them, and it's usually the biggest difference pretty much is marketing and the quality
packaging
assurance.
Itself. Yeah,
quality assurance and the packaging. That's about the only differences between them.
Yep.
And people just flat out.
That being said, I will die on the hill that says Swiss cake rolls are superior to ho-hos. Anyway, so all right.
I've marked an elevator on your PDA. I'd start making my way there if I were you. It's the most efficient way to reach your objective. Best of luck. Over.
Okay.
It's a lot of red to start. Gee, I wonder where you should go. Ooh, that.
But he marked a path, but I don't see a path.
On your compass, there's the little yellow.
Oh, it's supposed to be getting over here.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I'm I'm gonna. I gotta. This is what I do.
So the way I see it, like I tend to play a face in these games specifically because they give you all of the characters you need to do everything theoretically. They're a full Shadowrunning crew without you. So I figure I might as well do all the social stuff that they can't.
Yep, and that's what Abstruse even is in the tabletop. He's a decker off face.
Yep.
And it goes to the tradition of hackers being social engineers.
That's surely how I did it in high school.
I plead the fifth.
I hung out with code kids, but I didn't know shit about the actual coding. But I was the guy who could call. I can admit this now, like 20 years later. Yeah, like 20 years later, I can admit there were students who would pay me to do an impression of their parents on the phone and get them out of school. So I probably should have known that I would be into Shadowrun and that I would be a voice actor someday. I'm a bad person.
I'll take care of you in a couple of rounds so I can focus on taking out.
I did a test in one of the versions. I don't know if it still works, but I made it where everybody had one dot of decking and a cyberjack, and I could send in the whole party to do all the decking. It didn't come up enough, and it was total overkill. I was just curious if I could have an entire party of jacks of all trades.
Holy shit!
Damn. Zig.
Take two?
I guess so. Man, you gotta buy some ESPs, man.
I can't use them. I don't have the skills.
Aw, man.
I override on that. Stupid. I didn't invest anything in the skills because I invested that in charisma and firearms. He needs to be able to shoot. Okay, no. First things first. Because I had a nice low security alert when I walked into this thing. Oh, you're still here. Asshole. Do this dance again. And thank you guys for clumping up for me. Got 3 more turns for it. Security cameras. No ice showed up. I'm shocked. Okay, door controls. Gotta move. Still no more ice. Now I'm getting a little worried. I mean, it makes sense. They kicked my ass once. Maybe that was all they needed. We're expecting someone to go, all right, don't shock me once, shame on you. Don't shock me twice, shame on me. And I'm going to take on that shame. Seriously, I'm this one stubborn asshole. Okay, all the doors are open. And all the cameras are off. Except there are still people here. Yet. Come on, guys, we're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Damn it!
Intruders!
Ah! So close, I thought I had it.
You get that good cover.
And a sight block.
There you go. There were a lot of times I was playing this and I was like, what? I can't lean around a corner and shoot? Come on.
I'm.
I mean, you could just like get right up next to him and bum rush him.
So I was doing switching over to her because she can just run up and miss.
Boo.
Or that.
Hallelujah. Glory, glory. Yeah, my whole tactical regimen on this was maximizing my AP and minimizing.
And I got
flank him.
My big thing is I got so used to BattleTech and being able to rotate, and it's been driving me nuts ever since I tried playing this again because you cannot rotate the perspective.
See, I tried playing BattleTech right when it came out, and I got burned out just a little bit on it. And now I've heard about all the stuff they added. I'm like, okay, I need to go back and play it now that it's all like all juiced up. I'm into it.
My big problem with my only big problem with BattleTech and the thing that we just did, Night Errant is on its way. Great.
Good luck. You're about to need it.
Thanks for the heads up.
I was expecting great. That's just great.
Not his fault.
Not at all.
I'm not going to take it out on him.
Fair enough, fair enough.
No, I'm not going to exit me out of the seat. E-trick first. Everyone could have gotten out. I could have gotten out. I could have gotten out too, but I had to wait. Okay, at least they can't actually shoot me first. Bye.
Boosh.
Boosh.
Now here's the question. Can they follow me up the elevator?
Your stomach lurches slightly as the elevator plummets downward into the bowels of the Aztechnology facility. Waiting for my screen to load. A faint but omnipresent thrumming sound raises the hair on the back of your neck. The deeper you go, the more certain you become. This place is vibrating with power, both from the generators and from something else. Could it be blood magic?
I was going to say the Twilight Zone.
Abstruse, I'm afraid that I have some bad news. The high threat response team is on its way. It's only a matter of time before they close in on your position. You'll never make it back to the elevator in time, but I found another exit point for you. There's a security door near the generators. I will mark it on your PDA. When you're ready to make your egress, this will be your best call. Expect heavy resistance, Abstruse. Good luck.
What? No, wait, what?
What?
Did you hear that chanting?
I did. This place is thrumming with power from something else.
Hello.
Do, 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 do.
Hi. We're here to shoot you a bunch. Actually, low. Get that nice light pistol damage in there.
Every little bit.
I've been pros. I can't even hear what they're saying, and it's freaking me out worse.
I don't think they're speaking English.
It sounds like a mixture of Ichni Senshi and Eat, Pray, Love. That's what's freaking me out.
Okay, that's absolutely going in my Chronicles of this game. I'm gonna find like the Enochian way to say eat, pray, law. Eat, pray, law.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it now?
Oh, I heard it the first time, man.
I meant like the Eat, Pray, Love Ichni Senshi thing.
A little bit. A little bit.
No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. I can't now. Damn it. Well, I took the captain out with a light pistol. Your security
Very nice.
sucks. I just want to make that clear officially. Your security sucks.
Well, they've got a high threat response team coming, so, you know.
Don't do anything else because I apparently blocked my line of sight. Here. Shotgun gonna be better, not by much. I took 1 damage from a grenade. I'm gonna call that a win.
Shotguns are for people who don't like melee but love getting next to people.
But the sad thing is, though, is that I swear my Decker is the most consistent damage dealer. Doesn't do the most damage.
Just keeps hitting the most.
Yes.
If you can get to, if Dietrich can heal somebody, you want to do that as soon as possible, even if it's the little stuff. With the way the damage healing works. Because like once you take fresh damage, that old damage is permanent as far as magic is concerned.
The only person who's taken damage is Iger, who's at 1 hit point, and giving her an extra. I was going to say giving her an extra action point is more important since she has the aim spell too, but
except she misses
all 3 shots.
Nice.
How is the line of sight blocked? How? That is clearly good.
Yeah, shoot through Iger maybe? I don't know.
Or Abstruse, you shoot better. I'm going to Glory because I'm going to do it while I remember to get her on her cyber spurs.
Snicker snack. Come on.
And she. And now my line of sight's blocked.
That's
He's flanked now. And now I miss.
unbelievable. Maybe a different gun? Like the sniper might be too close to be effective.
But if I shoot the shotgun, it's going to hit Glory.
It's true.
Holy shit.
Shit.
That sounded nastier than it was. That sounded way
Yeah.
nastier than it was. Okay, he's got
I mean,
2
it was-
turns before he can heal again.
That
I'll
was
just have to suck it up.
splatterpunk, man.
It sounded way, way worse than it actually. This, however, hopefully will sound just as bad as it actually. Nope, because she missed. Okay, that's better. Flanked, wounded badly, and he's bleeding out. So,
Shoot her! Shoot her!
there we go. The
Yeah. Man.
but we're still in initiative for some reason.
Well, you're going to be in initiative like for the rest of the mission, right?
Normally not. Normally it's only when there's...
That must be a director's cut thing, because after a while it was just always on for me, and I was like, great, this isn't slowing everything down.
I think they may have must have alerted someone off screen, but even then, normally it'll say enemy turn.
Yeah.
But at least it'll give me a chance to get everyone regrouped before I bust in the door.
You know, I bet it's because the high threat response team's arrival is in turns,
That might be.
and they can't really like trace that out of combat, so... I do remember when they showed up, I had already set up a fortified position, so I was just like lobbing grenades and fireballs and crap at that point.
I'm avoiding
Barrels full of
the-
salsa.
Avoid the barrel as much as we can.
Yeah, when the HTRs come in, that's a good place to get some group damage on them.
Keep moving, Abstruse. You're almost there. When you reach the control panel for the generator, the password, Solotl, should allow you to disengage the safety overrides. Set the destruct and get out. See you back at the Cruise Bazaar.
Guess I'm going.
See, if you had a drone, you could send it through that air duct.
I guess I'm going here because that's the only open door. The blast door that I can't. I don't have the option to hack. Eisenberg can look up a shot of got to. It's a little tiny room, so. Keep it right here, because there's where I'm hacking in.
Ah,
We can't jack in this round, but I'm at least in position.
yeah. I think you want to have you want to position the others in cover points so that they can shoot the HTRs when they come in. Yeah, like that, like in a position where they can hit that. They're not going to aim for the barrel at first, and you have a chance to withdraw after you blow that up. So, I remember I threw a grenade, and it stacked the grenade damage with the barrel damage. So, you get a nice cluster of them right there. You do that, you pull back, you're sitting pretty until they start throwing grenades in there after you. Which is one more reason that the vent duct is there. You can like bring around a drone for a flanking maneuver.
Where I can put D cover, so
think you could pull them around to the blast door, but I suspect bad guys will come out of there.
I'm not. I'm just going to stick him slightly out of the way.
No Overwatch yet. That's rough.
Everyone else is where I want them.
So if it's red, does that mean that you can't activate it until the ice is defeated?
Exactly.
Gotcha.
That's why I went directly to cover, because I knew they would be coming.
Yeah.
I should have done this first. Wow, that's a lot.
Well, you got that group shot. You could take those two over there.
I was going to say, but thankfully a couple of them decided, hey, let's all bunch up.
Yay, friendship.
Whoa, that did not do much. Ugh. Okay, I don't get that back until next turn.
Well, hopefully they'll stay in the buddy system. You know, if you take one little move down, you'll have at least partial cover from... oh, that would have made it invalid anyway.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Yeah, boy.
There we go. That'll...
There you go.
Both of them and keep me out of it. Perfect.
Nice.
And I still got my shield going for another round. Be able to point. Almost got rid of that one.
Close.
Take that out real quick.
There we go.
Build is still going. Gave that one some bleed damage. Which I didn't need to. He's got way too many hit points. They got in a round. Healed up. Hang on 1 second. Better.
Get that bleed damage. Nice.
I'll be able to take it out this. Come on. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I can access the lab block.
All right.
Now is where I get greedy. It's let me save. Can I believe it? Oh, 7 turns till high threat response shows up.
Well, they're gonna get here before you escape. That's just the way it is. Toodaloo, toodaloo.
Okay, my shield is still up.
All right, the good news is if you get over to that cover, it'll still technically count. Ooh.
Except for that one's over there.
You know, I mean, you'd have cover against one at least.
Nope. No cover icon if I go there.
Jeez, never mind. Thanks.
Shield's gone.
I wonder if they do more games, are they going to throw in the reality filters?
Don't know.
That'd be fun.
I think that would take a lot of coding for an aspect of the game that not a lot of people are even gonna worry too much about.
That's fair. I'd make that like a big stretch goal.
Yeah.
You know, it would be a way to use like extra asset packs, you know? It's those little details that people talk about for years afterward.
Got rid of that. Build is still up. I can't. That, but I can get over here and find out what this is. Security cameras, that's a good thing to take out.
Nice.
And 5 turns.
Looks like a mirror image of the other side.
Okay, got that thing hit right off the bat, so that's good. Shield's still
Nice.
up. My shield is down, so that back. And punch that in the face. Hopefully, the node. That's not gonna take it out. I was gonna say, if the bleed was gonna take it out, I wasn't gonna bother, but.
Yeah, if only. Yeah, you need a much better shredder to do that.
It always seems weird in every single game, whether it's a video game or tabletop. Anytime I play Shadowrun, my bottleneck is always Nuyen. Never. Even when I play mages. shaman.
I don't know. I've always found ways to subvert a lot, like find ways to make a lot of side money. Like I had this whole chapter prepared for a book that this didn't actually end up happening, but it was about how every the data store contains records of all pertinent cursory exploration of the data store turns up nothing of value. There are hundreds of logs files, the majority of which contain spending and logistics reports. Well, balls. But there's this whole thing about how a Shadowrunner who knows how to short the market can like short the corporations that they're about to hit, or like try to use their knowledge of corporate politics and drama and stuff to turn an extra penny.
Pull a hardison, in other words.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because said it 1,000 times, and I will say it 1,000 times more. Leverage is Shadowrun. Okay. We got the blast doors open. Let's get the hell in here, because it's supposed to be good.
If you were going to make your stand here, I would say to keep Iger where she is and move the others to those pillars for cover. And you can pull back Iger afterward. That way you can use the barrels to their maximum advantage.
Then I'm going to open up the blast door. What the fuck are you?
Aztechnology Grenadier. Oh dear.
We'll find out what the barrels do.
Grenade damage.
Oh, and that's all of my turns for me. Oh, shit. So you are going to go do some shanking. Please kill the guy with the grenade launcher fast.
Don't forget he can cast haste on somebody. I wonder if he casts haste on a Decker if they go faster in the Matrix.
I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. I guess my line of sight's blocked there, so the glory gets to be this round. Okay, I did action point damage to him, which is a good thing. That's a good thing. Line of sight blocked. Shit.
Can she hit the other one?
Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked.
Damn. I'd put her on Overwatch, I guess. I mean, somebody moves, she'll take a hit. And you're going to have HDR coming, like,
next turn.
Next.
Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of enemy turns. Oh, there's some neutral turns in there. That's good.
Okay. That barrel hit that guy at least.
Might hit both of them.
Maybe. I would have Glory go after the dude at the north. And have Abstruse should shoot the barrel though.
Abstruse can't shoot the barrel because Abstruse clicked one square too far. There's no undo function. So he's just going to take a pot shot at the Grenadier.
splattle. Yeah. Can't hit the barrel, huh? Well, the good news is when you clear this room, there's going to be ample cover to hit the HDR guys as they come in.
Okay, so I can at least heal Abstruse. And just see what I can do. He's the only one I can see, so... worth a shot.
Nah, me bollocks.
They're coming in this turn, so...
Okay.
I ain't complaining.
Hit that barrel, yo. Yeah.
My accuracy, so I might have to hit and took him out. Good.
Nice. Flip.
Lori is going to try to take out the Grenadier.
Very nice.
And he has no AP left. Nice. And I don't know if he counts as adjacent or not, but let's see. Nope.
Whew.
Still not here.
Yeah.
Actually getting a little disappointed. Yep, well, this is the Aztechnology stream.
They're coming from...
From back here?
Okay. Well then, Iger's just been sitting this shit out for fun.
He's gonna be so pissed at me when we get back. Now they're adjacent, I think. Yep.
Finally. Jeez.
Dietrich in here and behind cover so he doesn't have to play double anymore.
I would love to know if they had a Foley artist for this or if they were just remixing a few different sounds to make that effect.
With the swash.
Yeah, the claws and the clatter and the splash.
Don't want her that close to the barrel. No, because I can see in here and there's no one coming in this one. Maybe because I have control of the security cameras.
That is true.
That should put her... You can at least take a shot at...
Nice.
I didn't want to do the shotgun, I wanted to do the sniper. Oh well.
That was a good damage though, man.
Yeah, it worked out in the end, but it wasn't what I meant to do. Oh well.
It's a good thing you hacked the security cameras, because I mean now you can actually see where they're coming from, or you might have stayed camped there like, where are they?
Oh, she took him out. Shit.
Yeah. Like you're complaining about the sniper rifle, I'm going, why?
Oh, I didn't notice she took him out. I didn't notice she'd taken him out. Okay, they're on their way.
The old rule, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid.
It works. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. There you go.
Yep.
Infiltration disguises, that was an option. Will in the chat just said, I guess the infiltration disguises didn't work. I'm like, wait, disguises?
There's disguises?
Oh.
Damn it, I need those stinking badges.
Call up that until they're actually. Because I am kind of evil with my spirits with Dietrich. I summon them. I send them right in the middle where all the bad guys are. And then I up the AP as much as I can. And if they go free, who cares?
Yep, that's somebody else's problem.
Put him on watch 2. There. Don't want
big tanks full of blood.
It's not full of blood. There's just a big blood splatter on it because when I shotgun the grenadier.
I meant the ones at the top of the room. There's 4 tanks full of
yeah, those are full of
mysterious
blood.
red fluid. I mean, it could be salsa. Which, now I think about it, might sound prejudiced because it's an Aztechnology facility, but I'm saying it because explosive barrels are allegedly full of salsa. Delicious, delicious salsa. And that's why bad guys hide behind them.
And yeah, the thing is though, every time I mention salsa and Shadowrun, I have very different ideas. Very chunky salsa. Which people don't believe me when I say, nope, Shadowrun is where that phrase got into the popular consciousness. It was a phrase during the World Wars because they would throw grenades into tanks, but it became the rule for talking about in games, the reflective blast capabilities. It became chunky salsa because that's what the rule was named in Shadowrun First Edition.
Yep.
People don't believe me.
Oh, they don't want to.
Could be reloading.
Probably a good idea for everybody.
Well, Abstruse can reload for free. So can apparently.
There you go.
And apparently so can Cheese.
Wonder why.
Dietrich's gonna be fine on his ley line. Okay, first one's going to be coming through. Let's see. Abstruse reloads for free on his pistol.
Very nice. It does look like Glory's hunched down next to that barrel, though. I'd be careful.
Barrel's on the other side. That's...
the explosion will still hit her, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody enters the room and takes that cover.
He actually takes an action point to reload, though, so...
Well, if you're gonna, now's a good time for it.
Just did.
Nice. Oh, man. See, I'd probably have somebody dash up when they get near the barrel and just pop one.
There's a couple of Knight Errants right there outside the door. They're ready to come in. And they are going to get the shit shut out of them.
I do love a checkpoint.
I am, however, very, very glad I took that time out. I may not have got the pay data, but I'm glad I got the security cameras.
Yeah.
And here they come. They just hit the dark area right outside the door. Did you guys come on already? I want to
Well, if
kill
they're
you.
coming next round, this is a good time for Dietrich to cast haste on somebody. Well, maybe next round when it actually does the most. Because I don't know if he'll have LOS, but
Yeah, where he's at, he's got crappy line of sight, but he's on a ley line. Fuck!
oh, everybody by that barrel. Oh,
Please. Ow. And his sight blocked. Ah,
oh, come on. Grenade?
no. Switch to another character. Think of Chucky Salsa. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked, but line of sight doesn't. Oh, shit.
You know, it'd be a neat effect. The bodies like melted away. If the bodies would normally linger in this game, I would have the bodies here like melt away into a bloody pool. Be like, wait, why did they do that here? What are they doing here?
There we go. That's much better. Let's get
Yeah.
that eviscerate bleed damage on you. Take away AP.
Snicker frickin' snack.
And you are flanked, so 100% chance, 90% chance of hitting. But this is an SCOM-based game, so that's a guarantee of absolutely nothing. You hit 50% of your 99% shots. That's the rule.
I really want to play XCOM 2 again, but I can't get my mods to work.
Really?
I mean,
Ow. Why didn't you shoot my mage? That is just so rude.
dude, who do you do first? You could still heal him.
Yes. I don't have line of sight to her. There. Heal him for his damage.
It is straws that break camelbacks, my friend.
Likely won't be able to take out and nope. Almost. I almost got 3 freaking hit points. Actually, you know what?
I think Iger could get in position for a shotgun.
First do that.
Few rows are going to get wet. Oh. Oh man. Dude,
Okay,
I cannot wait for Bloodlines 2.
So yeah, Will in the chat, we were actually talking about this earlier. It came up in the game earlier. Knight Errant is providing security for Aztechnology because Aztechnology will subcontract out, and Knight Errant is basically the Special Forces military police version of the corporation that's all about God's gun and glory. The Ares Corporation, the God of War Corporation. These are their badasses.
Well, Knight Errant has the theoretical beat cop. And they've got their higher quality ones, and then they've got their high threat response teams. That's these guys, definitely Special Forces badasses. And then they've got Firewatch teams, which are like, you know, the Delta Force, Green Beret, you name it. Those are their best of the best ass kickers.
Okay, so that's my inspiration point. So we don't have to go that far out. Sorry.
But yeah, KE. No, not at all. But yeah, KE will hire itself out to theoretically any client. You know, they're perfectly willing to do that. What I don't think has ever been addressed is what if Knight Errant forces are in a position where they will have to fight each other. like, does the contract abort, or there's a clause where, like, we cannot use our Knight Errant strike force against a facility protected by Knight Errant security, which would create an incentive to hire more Knight Errant security so that Knight Errant will not ever attack. You know, which, I mean, that works in the corporation's favor in its own strange way, but still. Oh,
Okay, I don't think they're going to be coming to me now. I have to go to them.
To New Millennium. Wow, good for you. The one nation corp that's so evil players cannot join them without losing their characters. No, that's not true. Because none of the corporations are good or evil, because
Aztechnology in the mid-2050s.
You just heard the most about how evil they were, but all of the corporations are doing heinous stuff all the time. It's just a question of the flavor, you know? I mean, make no mistake, under the right circumstances, every megacorp will engage in illegal genetic stuff, illegal magic, illegal slave labor, illegal human experimentation, without exception. They're all pretty jacked, but it's also important to remember that it's a mistake to treat corporations like people, because a corporation is a country. There is no country. Nice. There is no country. It's the wise move, man. There's no country in the history of the world where you would say, oh, that whole country is evil. There's bad administrations, there's bad generals, there's majority practices that you would consider reprehensible, but I mean, over the course of an entire country, you can find villages where they don't know anything about it, they're not doing anything about it. You'll find there are bad operators within otherwise good systems. You know, from the right perspective, Damian Knight is a hero. From another perspective, he's a supervillain. He's Xanatos from Gargoyles.
That is a damn good comparison for Knight.
Oh, dude, some of the more recent art of him, I am 100% certain that Bull, said, dude, just make David, because it looks just like him, terrifyingly like him. The fact there wasn't a gargoyle in the background is almost a travesty. But yeah, from the right perspective, any one of these corporations is evil. What's important is to note that all of these corporations that you would call unequivocally evil also provide services that are necessary for the continued operation of the world. Aztechnology's higher-ups absolutely have wicked evil blood mages, but the average Aztechnology or Aztec or Aztlan citizen is not slitting baby throats and sacrificing stuff and praying for the end of the world. Most of them are farmers, or factory workers, or data collation experts, or movie stars, or anything that you would find in a country, not just a corporation, but a country. So, are the people at the top bad? Yes. Is the corporation itself evil, thereby making all of its employees evil? No. No more than the people who consume all that Aztechnology food are evil. So, the last time you ate a burrito in Shadowrun, did that make you yourself part of Aztechnology and therefore evil? So there's my philosophical
I didn't know
brain fucker for the day.
I didn't know this was the voice print door, damn it.
So yeah, just bring Abstruse up there.
Except for Iger's in the way. I didn't want to waste her action point getting her out of the way.
A maglock with a voice print recognition system has been affixed to this door. According to Amsel, Frau Mueller has already logged your voice print into the system, but there's only one way to be sure.
Glatu, Barada, Nick 2.
Really? Access granted.
See? You doubted.
When you're right, you're right. The door slides open, revealing a group of figures wearing green cloaks. The tallest of the figures stands just in front of you, a slight smile on his face. His eyes are full of intelligence and malice. Ah, at last our intruder arrives. His voice is slow and soft, with a slight Aztlander accent, so I will change. You are a Shadowrunner, here on a job. This much is obvious. So tell me, who has sent you?
Ask me again nicely.
The Blood Mage pauses for a moment, inspecting you. Such insolence, such hubris, so very, very. You will answer my questions best, whether you want to or not. His mouth twists into a cruel smile. In a single smooth motion, he pulls a knife from his belt and draws it across his own forearm. The blade leaves a stripe of bright blood in its wake. Still smiling, he begins to chant.
Nope.
The Blood Mage is caught off guard, but only for a moment. He adjusts with inhuman speed, sending the ritualistic blade clattering to the ground and dropping into a defensive stance. You have aborted a blood spirit.
Now they're playing.
Now they're coming. Yep. That's just super. I love their armor design in this game, though.
Are there any dragons you can really trust? Never trust a dragon. Never ever cut a deal with the dragon. Now,
I cut deals with Dunkelzahn with the knowledge that I like Dunkelzahn and maybe has to be and Arleesh. I was like, you know what?
Arleesh I wouldn't want to mess with because she is a little bit zealous in her way, so I wouldn't want to mess with her.
I can't argue with that. But that being said, if you're out to kill monsters, she's not going to throw away good asset. So, you know, she is one I would trust her for the job, and that's it. That's about all I would trust any of the dragons. Dunkelzahn is at least not malevolent. Has to be isn't. She actually has, at least for the most part, has humanity's general well-being in mind. You might say the same thing about youngest great dragon Japanese. It's not Lung. It's Ryumyo?
No, not Ryumyo. He became a great dragon this cycle.
Yeah, let me.
He's the one who was trying to become Hestebe's number 2, kinda. During the mid 2060s.
Like I should know. Masaru?
You do not. If you run into Loftware, you do whatever you can to appease him and get the fuck out.
Agreed. Also, the dragon you're looking for is Masaru.
Masaru, that's right. Masaru,
yes.
He's
doing the whole Huck revolution.
Yeah.
Against Japanese occupation.
Yeah, he seems to be not malicious towards humanity. I can't remember. The other name fell out of my head, but the dude in Denver that runs the Rock Club, he's pretty much
Ghostwalker?
Not Ghostwalker.
No.
He's not a great. This is just an adult dragon. He's the one who ran with what's his name in the Mercurial Adventure.
Oh God, it is on the tip of my tongue.
I know, me too. But he's another one who's just like bring in some old vinyl of the Ramones, and he'll be your best friend. Or by dragon standards, which means he won't immediately try to eat you.
I'm looking this up. This is gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Anybody in chat want to get to forward? There, Perry Anware. I love him. Like I remember playing Mercurial as Red, and we didn't take either of them out. And years later, after hearing he was dead, Red had wandered into a rock club, and it turned out to be Perry Anware's. Kyle Morgan, that was his name.
Yeah, Kyle Morgan.
And it was like, and he's like, you, and I'm like, you. how do you recognize me when I'm in human guise? I'm like, I'm an awesome maid. She goes, yes, I remember. How have you been? I'm like, good. How are you? And we like ended up like chilling out and catching up on old times. It was very bittersweet and nice. But yeah, so also in our game, Perianweir and Kyle were very close.
Unsurprising.
Yeah. I remember thinking, I'm not sure I see it, but it makes enough sense that I'm going to go with it.
Oh, holy hell.
Okay. I'd probably take out the one that's on the ley line.
That's the one I've been shooting at.
I think you can knock out the other one with that area of effect, though. Yeah.
I'm catching both in it, but it's not going to do as much. It still did plenty.
I don't think it does more damage towards the center, does it?
I think it's each tile out, the multiplier goes down or something. I'm at least getting him in the room.
Yeah, keep them spread though. You know these assholes are.
Yep, I got one over here, one over here, one over here, one back here. So any area effect, they're gonna have to like pick one.
You
are
for those
right
folks,
out in the open.
For those folks who are thinking about Ares as the good guys for whatever reason and Aztechnology as the bad guys, bear in mind there are Ares personnel in this room watching a blood magic ritual that's probably going to kill untold thousands, if not millions, of people, and they just chilling. They're not going to show up into this room and be like, "Whoa, these Shadowrunners are stopping blood mages." They're going to be like, "Contract."
Also, I would like to point out, for those who think Ares are the good guys, you may want to look into what Ares was up to in the late 2050s, early 26, up to the mid 2060s, in terms of research with insect spirits.
If you hit that barrel, I think you'll hit two bad guys with cover over there.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, they're crossbreeding.
Way the hell back there. Okay.
Yeah, their crossbreeding experiments were trying to create insect animals that they could use as attack or like war forms and stuff. Yeah, that was not the best. Oh yeah, I do like Schwarzkopf. Good looking, Will. Schwarzkopf at least isn't like, let's totally screw with humans. He's like, well, I run a fucking like arcane research program, and that's what I do. That's my thing. Great dragons in general, there are a couple you can find. You have to be willing to accept that they're not going to treat you as an equal. That's the biggest thing about dragons. They, like, Dunkelzahn was willing to treat you like an equal, like, to your face, but he was an adult and you were a toddler, and he didn't. No great dragon feels like, if I explain all this to you, you'll understand. There's a lot of, just trust me. I'm doing this for you. Okay, so... So you're gonna take that fire spirit and just pop it up in the corner and be like, bye, Felicia?
It depends on how it works out. It's back.
Do spirits have a bonus to their casting if they're on a ley line?
I don't know. And a sight blocked. Damn it to hell. One down.
Oh. She was an artist.
Ow!
She was a painter who only used blood. Yowzers. Uh-oh.
There's Dietrich dead.
Well, he got better.
One death. He's got one more. Joe Happy has to cover. At least that's cover from most of them. The Knight Errant's gonna bust in from back here.
There's two guys who've got a beat on him, though.
They're worrying about me right now. I only really have one thing I can do. Kill a mage.
There you go. It's a living.
Oh, my spirit's already gone.
Jeez, that was fast.
It.
See, this is when a powerful spirit sent off to do whatever would have been awesome. You could have sent it after those Aztec guys.
See, here's the Knight Errant guards showed up. Okay, there we go. Got one. 30 damage. See, that's why I like the sniper. Good job. You gave aim bonus to a prisoner.
I think that prisoner would have been what turned into the blood spirit if you hadn't had the quickness, but I can't be sure.
Her to take him out. Wait, no. Mission took it this way, I think. Yeah, because then it gives her 2 AP to get over here.
Remember Boston Lockdown? Oh, there you go. Remember in Boston Lockdown where hackers could just hurt people by hacking them?
I don't know if I played much of that one. That was the Chronicles one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was the other developer that was. It was basically this game, but not. I don't want to say worse, but it wasn't as good. I don't.
You know, I appreciate the effort that they put into it. It did have multiplayer at least. Yeah, it was designed as an online game. That was like the point of it. And I appreciated what they were going for, but I think it was just lacking a lot of the things that players are looking for, and the actual options you had for development didn't feel entirely like Shadowrun, so it was a bit of a pickle, and I feel bad for them because I know they were trying hard. We were talking to some of those guys in the company, and it was a rough ticket. You know, goodness knows they did things I can't, so credit where due. Yeah.
Say that, but. Okay, there's one's coming up from behind, so that's really why I wanted to move her over here. She now has cover from the ones trying to flank us. Okay, they're still trying to kill Dietrich. Oh, I can't get. Guy out fast as I can because I have to worry about his ass. Alright, I can focus on the two that are coming up behind. Okay, that worked.
What?
Wish anyone could have done that sooner.
Well, you can go send it after those Knight Errant dudes.
Yeah, he's heading over this way, so he's away from us.
I find it infinitely amusing that you can conjure toxic spirits in this game, and they're the most likely ones for you to encounter all the time. Like, I'm popping up Pestilence and Devastation. I'm like, okay. Have fun. It's like Mitchell and Webb. Away the baddies, Hans.
So it got me in place where I need to be. I don't want to jack until I got these two assholes taken care of.
Hopefully they don't keep coming.
Rolling the dice. Shit!
Balls.
I was trying to get just
10%
enough.
means all percent.
I was trying to get enough to get him over here before I started. Right, 10%. Shit. Fuck. Okay. So we're in trouble.
Let's see. For Lock the Decker, yes, theoretically hacking somebody's cyberware makes sense, but when you're doing hacking damage to a mage who has no cyberware, that's a little weird. For Will, the difference between regular shaman spirits and toxic shaman spirits. Oh boy. So, toxic is Coyote's single spirit or the name of a specific kind of spirit that a shaman can form patronage to? Well, I mean, that's up for debate too. A lot of the aspect, which is now canon. But I'll try to give you something a little more specific if I can. The ideas of magic are often, dare I say, abstruse. They're left ambiguous because magic largely has to do with the particular mage's paradigm and their perception and interaction with magic. The point of unified magic theory was to create a baseline language to communicate the concepts of magic that would be universal between every tradition. And for a little while, it looked like that was going to work, except magic keeps developing in new ways that defy means of consistent description. So you have to reevaluate it constantly, like any science. In terms of toxic traditions can come in a variety of forms. It doesn't just have to be, oh look, I'm summoning up toxic waste. Toxic might be considered the corrupted form of any given tradition, specifically shaman ones, but there are effectively toxic hermetics as well in one form or another. At least now there are. A toxic shaman represents... But a toxic shaman and a toxic spirit represent a corruption of the more natural order. And the darker aspects of a creature. For example, a dog shaman espouses loyalty more than anything, whereas a toxic shaman might be like a mad dog who is just ferociously wanting to kill everything and doesn't understand loyalty. Toxic shamans can also specifically go after a concept that is toxic in and of itself, like a radiation shaman or my own nihil shamans. On the other hand, there is also the Avenger, which is not a corrupted, we're going to destroy the world because that's the new norm. It's the idea that every totem has its own, every mentor spirit has its own dark side when it's pushed too far. So, for example, that dog shaman...
Yeah, they're not going to stop. I'm going to blow the place.
Yeah, I think you better just get going. So, for example, that dog shaman as an eco-terrorist shaman is perfectly willing to tear apart anybody who's hurting the environment. That's your toxic, quote-unquote, Avenger. Your Avenger archetype. And whether or not you consider them a bad guy is a debate. Last towards the end of last edition, we were asked to make a playable version of Blood Magic, and I mean, it was an idea that people have been asking about, so it was worth doing. So what I did was I just made sure that it's hyper addictive and corruptive. So can you use it? Yes. Will it take you over? Maybe. Be very careful, and that's why late 5th edition mages oftentimes find themselves with a bandolier of rats. Which I didn't come up with that. I think I'm pretty sure the fans came up with that, and I was like, be much. All right, I will be right back.
Okay. Just leaving me here. Deal with all the corpse sec. Oh my dear God, they won't stop coming. This. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going. That's the north cell door. Back to put my shield up. Just the one. Hopefully I can take it out quickly enough. That cell door is gonna do. I open up the cell door for that guy. Hopefully he's a friend.
And I'm back.
So I open up a cell door.
What happened?
I don't know yet. They haven't had a turn. Okay, he is out of healing kits. Can't heal himself. Sniper rifle now, because you got 99% chance to hit this grenadier. Yeah, we're gonna try to take this son of a bitch out.
So this is when I wish there was like a control enemy for 3 turns thing. You know? Oh look, grenadier, start tossing, mother.
Oh man, I was so close to taking him out, but I ran out of ammo. Before he can do it. With a little light pistol firing across the entire map.
Those big old arms, you'd think there'd be guns built into them. Like, get full-on Rifts 40K about it.
Hey, no fair. Leave me alone. I'm hacking. That's not fair.
Geek the mage, then geek the decker.
Main white eyes should. Better hit chance. Oh boy, and a sparky shot. But I think get them both.
Huh?
Thought I killed you already. He'll die next round. No heal. Nope. You gave him accuracy. The one that's about to die.
Look, they're programs. They have limits.
No, I don't. Plain old. But he's not going to die next round. I'd actually take him out. I was hoping I would have more time. I know someone's got a real grenade. I gave Dietrich a phosphorus grenade.
Kushblapper.
I was gonna say, I wish I could do his area effect spell too.
Alright, so if you'd infiltrated, would you learn that people clones and blood matches? Well, they might be clones. I can't. Oh, right. Yes. I mean, in terms of like high-powered ancient mages, it's Locke is right. It's nobody has been casting spells until the past 80 some years. You get your Kelvin Blackstaffs and your
70.
Elminsters. Nice. They've been doing magic for hundreds of years in a setting that's had magic established and believed for thousands. And in Shadowrun, this is all relatively new and constantly changing, and intermixed with technology and whatnot, which is both better and worse for learning about it. So that's tough. There are hyper powerful wizards out there, but they're either incredibly gifted on their own terms, or they come from an entirely different era. And that's where you get your immortal elves and your dragons and whatnot, who are incredible mages, but they've got thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years of experience. So, yeah. Are there great wizards? Yes. Are there Elminsters? Not without being dragons or immortal healers. But I will say, to say that magic is underpowered in this setting, I would disagree wholeheartedly. Mages are nothing if not the most powerful class in the game. And we've been getting complaints about that for years.
Not only can they be basically mobile artillery platforms, but they can also kill Dietrich.
I mean, like, if you've got a power fetish or whatever to absorb some of your drain and you've got a high willpower, with one skill, spellcasting, you can be the medic, the heavy weapons specialist, and alter people and speed people up and slow enemies down and create illusions and do all kinds of stuff. I mean, a well-rounded mage can fill out any role in the party except the decker. And any other kind of character is made better with the addition of magic. I mean, I can't remember the last time somebody wanted to play a Street Sam when Adept was available.
The only reason why I can think so is if you're playing, as you know, the campaign's going to be short term because Adepts, I have no idea what that just did.
Terminal access mode. Maybe it unlocked the terminal on the other side of where you're jacked in.
But yeah, you are not just mobile artillery. You're also support, and the only reason why anyone will play a Street Sam over an adept, like you were saying, is if it's a short-term campaign, because Street adepts can start out the game badass, but adepts kind of build up to it a little bit more gradually.
Yeah.
Because they need karma. Because there's a switch over here. I think if I just throw the switch, it opens up the cell door. But they haven't been doing anything, so I'm not that. Oh crap!
I mean, maybe
everyone's
they do
knocked out
when
but
you
Iger.
Wow.
Okay, what's over here? We should have the self-destruct terminal. Another cell door. Damn it. Get off me, cat.
Oh, I'm playing. I'm doing a run.
Sometimes have people wonder what difficulty I play video games on. I'm like, I have a cat. That's the highest difficulty there is. Especially this jerk right here. His name's Harry Blackstone Copperfield Dresden.
That's glorious.
And he loves to headbutt my hand when I'm typing and when I'm playing games. I have died more often because of this cat than anything else.
My cat's name is Pride with a Y. Get it?
First name Aiden?
Kitty Pride. I didn't do it. It wasn't my choice.
Different reference. I was going for the Battletech reference.
And I appreciate that. I salute that. This V8 is spicy.
Gotta stay on brand. Oh shit, is that all of them? Nope, there's still that one asshole. I think I can get to him to... No, I can't, but I do need to heal Bruce. Then I need to heal myself. Oh shit, there is still a bunch of them. How many grenades do you have?
Is he a grenadier?
No?
Oh, then that's unreasonable.
Okay, that's the east cell door. I think the project files, that might be the paid out of that, the phone booth people want.
Yeah.
West cell door, damn it. Maybe I did have to unlock that terminal first so I can go over there and throw the switch to blow up the building. My shield's still up. My shield's not up.
I think you access the project data when you unlock the Bloodline project terminal.
Okay, Matrix up again. Point blank to the face of the shotgun, he's still up.
Jeez.
Role-playing games. What you gonna do? Okay, he's done. Did I take him out, or is he just taking a nap now? Either way, let's do that, because I have a turn and I can't do anything else with it. Okay. Okay, you are dead this turn. There we go. And west cell door. Get to it. Okay. I've not talked to the prisoners yet because I keep getting shot at. Nope, I haven't talked to the prisoners yet. Well,
You know, something just occurred to me.
I've been everywhere. Yes?
Before you did the run, you didn't talk to Luca in the cafe.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, there's a lot of side credit there.
Well, shit. Oops. I ain't restarting. I'm way too far into it.
No,
Okay,
after
no,
this, no.
Yeah, I can't. Let's see if I can figure it out. I have a high intelligence. Ancient form of Nahuatl.
Nahuatl. Why the Azis are using it here is beyond you. Judging by the amount of arcane symbology on display, it's a fair bet that these files are related to the bloodline. If you could find someone capable of translating them, the information contained within would almost certainly shed some light on what the Azis have been up to, and what Frau Mueller is so afraid of. Yeah, you need a higher academics to decide it on your own.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
install it. Copy the data.
What'd they say?
What who say?
Oh, that was a target thing. I thought that there was the dialogue in the cell. There is a dialogue window for one of them, though.
For all of them.
Yeah.
But it wants me to attack them. Can't actually talk to them.
It does? That sucks.
I know. Tiger.
Anybody in chat know what they would say if we weren't in this tenuous position?
I think well played. He was able to. He got a disguise. He was able to walk right in through all of this crap that I've gone through. Assholes. I mean, only covers in front of a barrel. But I can't get to him. Okay, that's where I'm going to be overloading the generator. Okay. I wasted a bunch of time in the Matrix for nothing. Damn it. And when Abstruse is saying he wasted a bunch of time in the Matrix, you know something screwed up. Yeah, every time I've built Abstruse, he always has addiction to Matrix.
Every time I've built Red, he has hydrophobia.
Huh.
I mean, he has been drowned into suspended animation twice. Like, getting into a bathtub for him at this point is like, no. Hey, you want to come in the pool? No.
God, no, I'm running in the room. I'm not. I don't care if it'll let me take a shot. I ain't standing next to that barrel. shotgun. Oh. Able to take him out. I don't have to actually track him. Nope.
Nope. Just a click or clack.
No, it's more I was hoping I could take him out with one round. That's everyone, so she's gonna...
God, that was the sound of a stomach being removed.
Yep. Put her on Overwatch at this door. Trick on a ley line and Overwatch with his spell. Reload and watch their asses. And Abstruse is going to Abstruse's. Dietrich is going to throw the switch.
Why not? The control panel blinks with a featureless command prompt.
The first things first, disable the safe key. Get. What was that password?
Zolotl. XOLOTL, I think.
XOLOT.
Hang on.
Here it is. XOLOT.
Yep.
And overload. Yes, let's get the hell out of here. And there's our exit right over here. Good. And there's no Knight Errant in it. Yay. 7 turns. We got plenty of time.
All right.
Unless more of these bastards work.
See, this is one of those things in video games where they'd be like, oh yes, you totally rescued those people, but you kind of want to escort them to the door so you know they're safe.
They're free. There's an evacuation order going. It's their own fault if they're not running.
Another locked door. Wonderful. Oh boy, I think you got to hack your way through that thing.
Oh shit.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. Everyone else away from the door. Positions that will be helpful. Watch on this way. Dietrich over here. Away from the barrels mostly.
Well, I mean, that's the elevator, right? I don't think...
This is where all the Knight Errant have been pouring out of.
That's a good point.
I think I got her close to that, but... Saw you. I saw you. Okay, this one's easy. This one's gonna be easy.
Okay, don't say that stuff. You're totally jinxing it.
Of course, the second I say that, I start missing with my attacks. So it's only 2 white
Because
ice, and I've got
that's
5
how it
turns.
works.
No! Damn it.
If I were to put a mod in this game, it would probably be insane. Like, do the same thing you did last round if possible. Like, Overwatch. Stay Overwatched.
Yeah.
There's a mod for that in XCOM 2, and it is just... Oh. GTFO, son. Pop the top and get up the shaft.
Okay, everyone, get the hell out of here. Bye. Oh, that fire. Now, what is actually happening is Abstruse is jumping up and down, fist pumps in the air. Yeah! Take that, you sons of bitches!
Gradually, the ringing in your ears clears, and the world comes into focus. The generator overload did its job, just as Frau Mueller said it would. The Aztechnology facility has been reduced to a smoldering crater, strewn with a chaotic jumble of cracked marble, melting plastic, and broken support. You can barely make out the faint wail of approaching sirens. They're still far away, but they won't be for long. It's funny. I've heard lots of rumors about Assis over the years. Stories about making monsters and consulting with evil spirits, that sort of thing. I'd always assumed that they were urban legend at best, or xenophobia at worst. Definitely not true at any rate. If this answers your question about how do people know.
Yeah. The Abstruse is just like, you don't know the half of it, too.
Looks like I was wrong. Yes, he's our boogeyman, just like the stories say. It's enough to make a man rethink some things.
Well, it's finished now.
Thank God for that. The approaching sirens grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sound, the whine of approaching rotorcraft.
Oh, hell.
What they were doing in there was wrong. More than that, it was terrible. They had to be stopped, and we stopped them. It's as simple as that. We can talk about this later. We don't want to be here until those response vehicles arrive.
I just want to take a couple more pictures.
She puts a hand on your shoulder. Come on, Abstruse. Let's get back up. Perfect timing.
I know.
Narratively valid.
Yeah, for those who missed it earlier, Abstruse is a long-running character I've played in Shadowrun since 2nd edition, and he absolutely hates Aztlan and Aztechnology because he was born and raised in Austin, Texas, and Austin was basically split in half after it was invaded by Aztlan. So,
memories of the explosion that toppled the Aztechnology facility keep you company on your ride back to the cruise bazaar. You barely managed to outrun the blast. Now the facility lies buried under thousands of kilograms of twisted rebar and reinforced concrete. No doubt a considerable blow to Aztechnology's activities here in Berlin. Mission successful. It's time to get paid.
the 12 Karma. Oh, PDA rings.
I've uncovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in the safe house. Please meet us there when you're able.
Okay. First things first, I gotta go to a payphone. I think I got that
Are you
crap.
for the? Oh, you're gonna want to talk to them first. Talk to your team before you do that.
Okay.
Like, you want to know what you're handing over before you hand it over to the press. I'm here too. I'm here for the pets.
First things first. Pet the pupper.
Good. Hey, more! As you step forward, the rest of your team falls silent. Amsel shifts his attention to you. You can see the worry on his face. Abstruse, I have new information. I'm afraid that the news isn't good.
Yep, I can tell you've gathered the whole team.
He nods. Yes. There's some things that you all need to hear. Well, go on. We're listening. 2 years ago, a large shipment of highly lethal radioactive bioweapon disappeared en route to a storage facility in Dresden. The weapon was designated X-15. I've traced the path of the missing shipment. It was delivered to Harfield Manor. Well, that sounds horrible. It is. I've heard of this stuff before. Back in the service, we called it Doom. I've never run across it in the wild, but I've heard enough horror stories to know that I don't want to.
Which is just a foreign concept to me, but also when we played second edition back in the day, when we had the Shadowtech book, we forgot the availability rules were a thing.
Every time I run across a party that's got a bunch of people chock full of Deltaware, I just go, how?
Well, see, I got the one contact here that says...
Nope, fuck you, nope. Waiting list for years to get one. I mean, anytime I see a party that's just crammed full of Delta, I'm like, no. The stories that you've heard are correct. This Doom is an extremely dangerous substance. He gestures to a technical document on his computer's display. I've been reading up. To this day, the story of Doom remains a cautionary tale in biotech circles. Monoclonal antibody technology is strictly regulated now, and the substance is one of the reasons why.
Answer well in the chat. Delta Gear, what we're talking about is cyberware, has multiple grades to it. There's used, which is you've ripped it out of some poor sod's body.
Standard.
Whether they were done using it or not, that's a question you don't really ask your street talk.
It's secondhand body parts, and that's not great.
Yep, it's cheaper, but it takes up more essence. Then there's standard. That's when you look in the book and you look up cyberware, it's standard grade. Then there's alpha, beta, and delta grade, and each grade of that reduces the essence cost but increases the price. I believe it's 10, 20, and 50%, and then it's double, quadruple, and then 10 times the price. But that varies by edition.
And you have to bear in mind that Deltaware is effectively forbidden and like incredibly hard to get. There's a dozen Delta clinics on the planet. There are maybe 100 Delta grade cyberdocs on the planet. And the waiting list, like finding out that Delta exists, should be an adventure unto itself. Getting the contacts necessary and the money and getting on their waiting list, all of that is a campaign level thing. Like, that should be huge. So when people's like, oh, I've been saving up, so now I buy some Delta. Do you?
And for the record, Delta clinics are also pretty much the only place, and not even all the Delta clinics. That's where you're going to find cybermancy.
That's right. Cyber zombies can only be made when you have access to a Delta facility. And we should point out, I don't think there are any independent Delta facilities. They're all owned by very rich, very powerful, very dangerous people.
Shiawase has one, Aztechnology has one, Universal Omnitech has one, they're AA, but I think they're owned by Aztechnology now.
Telestrian has one, Renraku has one, the Ordo Maximus has one.
That's the only non-corp group I know of that has one.
I think there's another one. I remember there were.
Shingaira might have one. I'm not sure. Satyr Krupp.
I think that's the
Satyr Krupp has one. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Telestrian and I don't think Satyr Krupp has one because Satyr Krupp doesn't invest that much in biotech. They're more industrial.
That and I don't know of any great dragon controlling a corporation who look at a cyber zombie and say cool, because they're dual-natured creatures of magic, and the very existence of a cyber zombie creates astral haze.
Yeah.
So for them, it's like if that thing goes rogue, I can't eat it. And that makes me uncomfortable. I can't shoot spells at it, and touching it will hurt. So I think I'm fine.
Yeah, if you're not sure what astral haze is, basically they pollute astral space by their very existence. This is an abomination that should not be.
It's like a small black hole or a disturbance in the space-time continuum or trying to pass a sound through static. It scrambles and tears at your very soul. We talk about necromancy in Shadowrun, but the only real undead I have ever seen in Shadowrun are cyber zombies. And astral hate
are the closest,
they're not undead.
Technically they're undead the way we think of undead.
They're body
spirits.
puppeteers.
Exactly.
They're just puppeteer spirits, and they're animating a corpse. But like a corpse cadaver is not undead, it's just animate dead. There's a difference. Undead suggests an inverted soul. Even the infected aren't undead. They're different. They've got like a hole in them that constantly needs to be filled back up, and it's always leaking. But they're not undead. The only real undead are the cyber zombies, and cyber zombies basically because necromantic rituals have been used to forcibly bind the spirit to a body that says, "I'm dead. Don't do this." And the spirit is saying, "Please don't do this to me. I want to be dead." That's why they have an invoked memory stimulator to remind them you're still alive. That's why they like zone out on patterns and get confused and have flashbacks, because their spirit is effectively saying, "But I'm dead." Mm-hmm. And their body is just like, and why they're twitching and just like trying to die and getting cancer constantly. They have to have like cancer medications and stuff all the time because the body is actively trying to die. That's one of the reasons why when you free that cyber zombie in this game, it just wants to die.
Yeah, I took off its control and let it take care of itself.
Yep. I did the same thing. When anytime I have a player who's like, "Oh, can I play a cyber zombie?" I'm like, "Sure." And then I let them play through the absolute nightmare of a lack of control, highly suggestible, incredible expenses to exist. Everybody wants to kidnap you to research you, and you want to die. And they're like, "This isn't fair." I said, "Yes, it is. It's exactly what the book said. This is exactly what you wanted to play. This is exactly what you got. Make the most of it or play something else."
Yeah, this is a reason why I tell people one of the best books, even though the rules are completely out of date, one of the best books to read to get the idea of playing a character with cybernetic augmentations, and especially if you're thinking about the cyber zombie thing, is the Cybertechnology book from late 2nd edition. Because it has that whole section from Hatchet Man explaining exactly what it's like to be augmented. And
then explaining what it's like to be a cyber zombie.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
And Will was saying, would the vampires and ghouls count as undead? If anyone is qualified to answer that question, it is Kevin.
I am, ever since Patrick Goodman stepped down, I am designated king of vampires. No. Oh, hi, Erica. Thanks. Good to see you. I miss you. Yeah, no, infected or not, undead. if you've read Dark Terrors recently, you'll start to understand something they're going through, but even that isn't inherent to their nature. I can't quite tell you what it is. I promise there is a book I'm working on right now. It's going to take a while to make because it's huge, but it's going to be all about the infected in the new edition, and it's going to have a packaged adventure and a dungeon crawl for once. I'm very excited about it. But aside from that, you can't look at vampires, ghouls, or other infected as undead because they don't rot if they don't feed. They just die if they run to 0 essence. When you have when you become infected, your soul is infected by a metamagical retrovirus. It transforms your body as much as it transforms your soul. And that soul is effectively feeding constantly and burning hot. And it needs to feed on others to replenish what it's burning through. So when you're infected, you're always hungry. That's, if you fed, it's like, okay, it's quiet for now, but it's gonna come back. And the worse it gets, the less control you have. Until finally you just, to borrow masquerade terms, you frenzy and take what you need. If an infected is reduced to 0 essence, they die just like anybody else. But they're not undead, because undead represents the unnatural bonding of the soul to the body. It's better to think of them as mutants who have been retrovirally mutated, body and soul. So are they undead-like? Sure. Are they undead? No. A true undead creature is confused and wants to die. An infected desperately wants to live. But yeah.
Looks like Erica's heading out, so thank you very much for watching, Erica. If you want to check out more of it, it's going to be on my VODs on my channel, and I'll have it on YouTube tomorrow. There was another... were there any augmentations that don't... any bio-augmentations that don't cost essence?
In the old edition.
That is a complicated question because there are 2 interpretations of that. One is, previous to 4th edition, in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd edition, BioWare did not take essence. It had a completely separate system.
Body index. Yeah, and that's stacked, and it didn't take essence because it was quote unquote natural. After that, they just said, well, it takes less essence because it's not made of metal and plastic jammed in your body, but it is unnatural, so it does cost essence, and that way there wasn't like 2 tracks to keep track of, and I get why they did that personally. As for the question, would a Persona fix work on a cyber zombie? No. I like where your head's at. It makes sense. You could theoretically, like if you cloned a null and developed its brain and put a Persona fix in it, you could make like clonal super soldiers, and I'm really surprised we haven't done that yet. But or have we? But a Persona fix in a cyber zombie, it's kind of like saying, well, if I put a new OS on this broken computer, will it work? No, the computer's fried. The OS doesn't matter. A new program isn't going to stop the fact that it's overheating and melting. So you just can't. A Persona fix wouldn't even be a patch. If anything, it would make things worse because the invoked memory stimulator is necessary to keep the zombie going, oh, that's who I am. That's why I'm alive. Okay. Oh, I had a daughter. Did I dream that? Whoa, look at this carpet. Oh, they want me to shoot them. All right. I wonder what they taste like. Wait, why would I eat someone? Did I eat someone? Why would I do that? What's happening?
Best case scenario, what a Persona fix would only make them appear more human to other people watching, and it would actually probably speed up the mental decay.
I would disagree because a Persona fix... Well, first off, I don't think they've made a cyber zombie that looks human to start with. But assuming they did, then they would have the same problem remembering things, but because it's different from the memories that are being invoked, they'd be even more confused. They'd be like, no, my name is Trevor. Why do I remember calling someone mom when she called me Billy? Wait, what? What's happened? I would house rule because that's such an esoteric question. It's a cool question, but I don't think it's like one of those things that needs to be in a book necessarily. I mean, I would.
Yeah.
I would say if you put a persona fix in a cyber zombie, it is more susceptible to suggestion than normal, and that's it.
I mean,
Like, that's it.
I would actually kind of love a Shadowrun book that's just like, hey guys, here is just 150 pages of really outlier crap that we're going to address real fast in a paragraph each. That's just
I know.
1 and 2 off things. If you guys want official rulings on, here's the PDF for it.
I could name 10 writers right now, including myself, who would jump on that. Believe me, there's a... Well, you and I can talk about something I'd like to propose soon. It'll be fun. I don't want to go making promises or talking about stuff and then like have Jason be like, "Why the hell did you say that online?" Now people are gonna be like, "Damn it, man." Yes, no, it wouldn't help a cyber zombie because it might help Glory because Glory's there, but I think it's not just a matter of psychology of cyberware reducing your social capacity. It also has to do, like, it's not just like psychologically you feel less human. It's because people are unnerved by you because you don't move the same anymore. Mm-hmm. You're breathing less. You're staring without blinking with your cyber eyes. You're not fidgeting because there's no need to, or maybe you're fidgeting too much because you've got wired reflexes, or move by wire if you really want to go.
Or like
these
people who knock over a glass, you blink, they've already caught it, and you're not supposed to go from dead still to have already moved.
I suppose the easiest way to think of it is the more cyberware you have, the more uncanny valley you become. You know, but in real life, it's not even a CG movie where you're like, okay, well, I mean, it looks like that. No, you're the one person in the room that doesn't blink and doesn't move, and that makes you stand out on a subconscious level. Move by wire
should freak you out.
Move by wire, not just statistically, not just what it can do. Let's just talk about what makes move by wire work.
You
move
are put
by wire
into a perpetual state of seizure,
exactly.
And you're controlled by a little chip on your neck. Is the only thing that keeps you from going into a full seizure.
Yeah, you don't so much choose where to go. You don't move somewhere. You just don't move anywhere else.
Yeah.
And can you imagine what that does to a person? Like somebody said to me, like, well, move by wire doesn't take up a lot of room in your body. And I said, cyberware, essence isn't how much room is left in you. Essence is how alien an experience this is.
Which is why one of the big things I've been, I'm on the outside, pushing from the outside, but one thing I've been pushing at them at is to start divorcing things like just plain replacement. Like a cyber arm should not take up essence if it's just a regular arm. It's the augmentations that should start subtracting from essence.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
Because it's not really that much different than a lot of modern prosthetics. It's just a couple of steps beyond that.
Yeah. Essence, it's important to note that essence is not just how much shit can I fill myself with, or how much do I have to lose to an essence draining creature. It's how much you still feel human. I mean, theoretically, you could work like a merit or whatever in there, a quality, where you don't mind augmentation, so maybe it takes a little bit of the edge off of essence loss, but it's still also how much is your aura disrupted, how much is the connection between your soul and your body, because again, with cyber zombies, you jam enough essence in somebody and the soul goes, I don't even know you anymore, man, and leaves.
And a lot of this isn't. A lot of this is connected to the magic system in Shadowrun, and that even during the down cycle in the Fifth World, magic was still here. The astral space was still here. Some of the mortal elves who were around were still able to work magic. It was a hell of a time doing it, but they still could if they really put in the effort and really sucked up a lot of drain doing so. There's actually one case in when I was Aina was casting memory spells. In the 18th century, early 19th century.
Mm-hmm. And Red became a vampire maybe 20 years before the Awakening, because the vampires that changed him were using blood magic to create mana spikes where they could do their thing. That's how they kept the virus in them alive. There are, and I should point out, I've invented very little about vampires.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh, you're just making up all this stuff to play your perfect character," and I'm like, "No, I'm taking the crap from Terminus Experiment and Nosferatu, like written by like Carl Gascoigne and stuff back in the day, or Carl Sargent."
There was a big chunk in the London source book about it too.
Yeah. So what I did for years, I mean, quick origin story here. Years and years ago, like 10 years ago or something, I was just a fan during like 4th edition, and I said, hey, I contacted Rob Boyle, who was in charge of WizKids or FanPro or whoever the hell owned it at the time, and I'm like, hey, I'd like to propose an HMHVV book, and he said, I don't think anyone would be interested in that. I said, I disagree. And I had compiled every scrap of information I could find. I mean, every older book I could find, every reference in a novel, everything from Uncle Ancient's bestiary, okay? I was just putting everything there. Bulls, house rules for infected that were playable, everything. And he's like, well, I've already got somebody writing something for the Critter book for this edition. I said, oh, could I write that? He says, well, I've already got somebody. I say, how would I be one of the people that writes for you? He says, impress me with your writing work. At the time, somebody said he was finally going to run Shadowrun for me, and I hadn't played in years. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll just write a backstory. And that backstory ended up being about 60,000 words long. And I wrote it in about 3 weeks at a job, I kid you not, at a tanning salon. So, yeah, I was working at Halstead Street Beach in Boys Town, Chicago, wiping down tanning beds and taking memberships and working as a massage therapist. So, now fast forward years later, when I actually talked to Patrick and he brought me in, I just one random day on the boards, people were like giving him shit, and I sent him a private message saying, dude, I think you did a great job, don't mind them. And he goes, thanks, man. And I was like, yeah, I really could relate to a lot of it. He goes, why is that? I said, I have porphyria. He goes, what's that? I say, I can't go in the light and I need transfusions. He goes, oh, so as an insider, how did I do? And I go, pretty good. I like that you don't like them in black lights. That's totally accurate. He goes, oh, thank you. So I was like, I'd love to write for Shadowrun. He says, are you sure? I go, why wouldn't I? He goes, once you see how the sausage is made, you may become a vegetarian. And I wish he hadn't been right. But yeah, so when he stepped down, I basically stepped up and took over full time with the Infected. But most of what I do is just building off of what other people have written about and adding statistical stuff to it. That's I mean, I've made some of my own things, but nothing that really I consider changing stuff for the sake of what the hell of it to be a big mistake. Six Ed, somebody wanted to change essence drain rules, and I was like, don't. If you do that, it completely changes everything about them. Stop. And so I'm a big believer that if it's there and story is built around it, we have to keep it as best we can. So yes, I'm not just making shit up for my snowflake character to become ever more badass. If anything, this past Gen Con, one dude who also works for Catalyst, I won't name names, he was like, I like your writing, but Red is such a fucking overpowered character. I go, excuse me? He's like, yeah, what can't he do? Proceed to a 15-minute long discussion about how he can't actually do that much and all of his problems. And he went, you know what? I actually owe you an apology, and I'm going to go back and read Crimson again. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, and interesting note, that 60,000-word backstory that I wrote, one day, like for 10 years, it sat on a shelf doing nothing. And one day on the private chats that we have as developers, somebody was like, oh, we're never going to do this. We're never going to do that. And I was like, you're telling me I've got a whole novel sitting on my shelf that's never going to be published. And John Helfers emails me and goes, hey, did you say you've just got a Shadowrun novel laying around? I go, yeah. He goes, because I could use one of those. Yeah. 20,000 words later, and a very quick art revision, and Crimson happened, and now the audiobook is coming soon.
Now, I do want to say, if anyone is wanting to get into writing for any role-playing game, there are 2 people I have ever known who have ever gotten anything published that they wrote on spec, which means that they didn't submit a written proposal form or approved for, and then wrote the book. 2 people, Kevin Czarnecki and Ari Marmel, are the only 2 people in the history that I'm aware of that wrote an entire book. Because Ari Marmel got started with World of Darkness. He wrote his first book. He just wrote it, and then he sent in the proposal, and they're like, okay, this sounds good, but we need to know if you're able to actually finish it. Oh, here's the whole manuscript.
It's such a good feeling.
Now,
to be honest,
because Ari told the story once. He was actually on a panel where someone asked him, how'd you get started? And he explained the story. And then the then line editor for, I think it was still White Wolf at the time, grabbed the mic from him and said, no one else do that.
I was on a panel with Robin King and Rusty Zimmerman years ago. And somebody's like, how do you get started in this industry? We all looked at each other and laughed and said, not the way we did. There is no tried and true way to get into this. It's networking and talent.
Yep.
You know, like have writing samples ready to rock. Have a complete understanding of what you're writing about, and have cool ideas. When Jason interviewed me, he's like, so what are your ideas? I said, hey, what happens when a blood spirit infests an infected? He goes, whoa, I never thought of that. I said, what happens when an insect spirit is made from an infected? He goes, stop it. I'm like, how come there are no infected paracritters? Like maybe, how come there are no insect paracritters? Like, how come nobody's invested a what are they called? A juggernaut or a spider monkey? He goes, okay, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. He goes, all right, you're hired. And in I think the Dark Terrors book, we finally had the insect spider monkey and the insect juggernaut.
And this would also explain why I have never been hired, because my examples have been in Shadowrun 3rd edition. My big accomplishment was I invented a rootkit for a deck. It was a semi-autonomous no-bot that had a specific set of programs that was programmed to run a specific set of commands that basically set up a back door that automatically renewed itself, an admin account that was hidden from the system and automatically renewed itself, and required only like 3 checks to do, I think.
Dude, you are the decker that's been missing from my life. Okay? Like, I get weird with the magic, but that is the decking shit that used to get my blood going. I was like, yes, make it happen. Like, I don't know how long I was like, can I just put an AI in a box and we don't have to worry about decking anymore? And then they made AIs playable. It was like, oh, fine.
And that's another reason why I kind of end up getting stuck with decking, is I'm usually the person running the game, because I'm the only one of my friends who know the rules properly, because I've got a bookshelf full of the books that I actually read frequently. So I'm usually the one running it, so no one wants to play the decker, so I just, okay, I've got my NPC right here, Thump. Not going to participate much, he's just going to do your decking, stay home, pay him his share, and we're done. And I would actually keep track that he would get his share of the karma and his share of the Nuyen, and I think my original version of the character, which is not the version of the character I currently play, but he would have rivaled Fast Jack at that point because of how much he just kept earning through the background.
Good gods.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if the show is up, but I've actually got to get jamming in a minute. But can we do this again, because this is hecka fun?
Yep. If we can go ahead and finish out this scene real fast, and then we'll go
by all
and call
means.
it a night. Okay.
Yeah.
To this day, Studio Doom.
Yeah. Oh, we finished that one. Monoclonal antibody technology. What does this stuff do exactly? I am bollocksing his max it up. Reads a lot from the information. Doom kills by destroying a host's muscle tissue via radioactive decay. Each individual Doom antibody is bound to a radioactive bismuth-212 isotope When introduced into a host, these antibodies bind to surface-level muscle tissue. The tissue is then killed with alpha radiation. This process repeats itself until the host wastes away and dies.
Side note, Doom comes from Shadowtech, which was actually written by a research doctor.
Man, we had great writers back then. I mean, we still do, but
Yeah.
damn the tech stuff. Jesus. Agar nods grimly. I've heard that Doom was deployed in a couple of border skirmishes back in 41. After seeing what it did to people up close, the UCAS passed a unilateral ban on stuff. If that doesn't tell you how bad it is, nothing will. Okay, so I hesitate to ask, but what would a dragon want with the Drek? I'm making him British.
Works.
Nothing good. Nothing good. That much goes without saying. This development worries me, Abstruse. It worries me greatly.
Okay, because now I'm thinking we're facing down. Oh shit! I am actually starting to see the big picture here. Thirschwing is basically radioactive now. If she's not, and that's Abstruse doesn't know this, but I do. I think she was horror-ridden, but I'm not quite sure if that's ever confirmed anywhere.
I don't remember, but she was whacked out on goofballs. That much is for sure.
Yeah, but she's definitely radioactive, and now we've got a dragon that's looking for an antiviral that basically kills through radiation. So this is not a good picture.
There's a moment of silence, then Dietrich speaks up. In my book, this doesn't change anything. I mean, it ups the stakes if the Firewing's allowed to carry out her plans, whatever those might be. But we're gonna stop her before that happens. That was always a plan. As far as I'm concerned, it's still the plan now.
Fierschwing, because
Fierschwing. Well, it said Firewing here, so I'm just going with it.
That is. Well, no. Will in the chat was asking about the pronunciation.
Oh,
Fierschwing, I believe, is the closest to is at least as close as I can get to it. It literally translates from German into fire.
Mm-hmm.
Same way Lofwehr translates into golden snout.
German's got
Please
a lot of
tell,
really...
if you ever run into Lofwehr, make sure to say, "Oh, so your name's Golden Snout." Tell him
He prefers Gold Master.
They're trying to get the newbies killed.
They'll get themselves killed. We don't have to set them up. I agree with Dietrich. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Whatever the dragon's larger plans might be, the fact is that she is after us. We shouldn't let ourselves get distracted by anything else. Amsel is slow to respond. Finally, he nods. Yeah, I concur. For the time being, we must continue forward. That means you must continue working toward raising Alice's fees. I leave the matter in your capable hands, Abstruse. When you've acquired the necessary funds and are ready to head back out into the rabbit hole, let me know. From there, we'll discuss our next steps. Good. If you need me, I'll be getting prepared for the next run. Right behind you, love. Dietrich casts a backward glance at Glory. If any of this has had an impact on her, she hasn't shown. Come on, Glory, let's go. All right.
Game saved.
All right.
I think this is a really good stopping place for this week. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for watching, and thank you very much, Kevin, for joining me.
I would love to do it again. That was a kick.
I would love to have you back. We'll have to sort out when that'll be. Keep an eye on my Twitter. Make sure to follow the channel to get notifications when we go live and what either I am streaming or what Kevin's joining me on. And until next time, may all your hits be crits.